Yeah, you put that cutaway pump.
So I ain't seen anything with their sons in my eyes. See much. There's one truck at the barn unloading when I left.
He's rolling, rolling, rolling. On the highways and the byways. You get off the radio. I'm on the radio, come on. Sounds like somebody woke up on the wrong side of the tractor. Need a big old cup of coffee. What he needs is a radio. Yeah, or attitude adjustment. Straps are free, come on. Good morning, Channel 19. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Citizen Band Radio, CB.
Good morning, Buffalo 102.
Yeah, good morning, Sean. Good morning, Sean.
And yeah, I already took my youngest son to school and back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, back to school.
Yeah, good thing. You don't have a whole lot more time left. School gets out the end of this month.
You say school is over at the end of this month?
Yeah, the physical school year ends in like May 25th, something like that.
Oh, I bet you're looking forward to that, huh?
Yeah, that'd be nice. The bad news is, I gotta move.
Gotta move.
Yeah, we
sold the house yesterday.
Oh, that important.
Sold your house? What the hell?
We got a lot of problems with it, so we decided to sell it to one of those companies that buys it as is, and me and my son that lives with me, we're going to go rent a house. And the good news on that part is we're trying to move southeast or in more.
Right, Joe. Try to find one with a tower in the backyard.
Boy, that sure would be nice. Put that big old beam up. Yeah, this house got foundation problems.
Is it on a cement slab or is it up above ground?
Above ground.
Damn it.
Yeah, well, it is my grandfather added on to the house back in the 70s, I think it was, and he done part of the foundation in wood. Now all that's settling down.
Man, that's terrible. Rent's high. Rent's real high.
You're over $2,000 a month for a nice two-bedroom house. I found them a lot cheaper than that. I found them on Marketplace cheaper than that.
You know, if these stupid assholes would get one lane and stay there instead of going in and out, everything would go so much faster. Don't get any dumber than that, do they?
Pretty sure that ain't the way they see it, brother.
Damn, turn on the news and there's 2 more shootings every day.
Yeah, that whole darting in and out doesn't do them any good. If they dart over here, then where they came from already passed them over there, right?
Hear that, Buffalo? It wasn't me, I don't know who it was. Every damn time I turn this news on, there's shootings, man. 2, at least 2 every day. Who got shot now? Blacks are shooting themselves up again. It's like an every damn day thing. Every time you turn it on, there's shootings every day. Yeah, they need to buy boxing gloves instead of bullets.
Yeah, shooting in Arcadia Lake was over a fight.
Who told you a different way?
What's going on I-44?
Break check, break check.
Normal routine as usual. I-44 over here by Airport Road is always shut down bumper to bumper for no telling how many miles.
I appreciate it.
These fucking people at Hoover, get out of the fucking lane.
There's an accident. Get off. There's an accident. There's what? What did you say? You didn't tell me get off there 240. Yeah, I don't know about going over across 240 because shit, we go across 240, it's going to be piled up over there and then 35. Right now at this time of the day, who the hell knows? Yeah, people tell me to get off at this second. Shut down. What app is telling you that? That Google Maps?
crash up here, man.
Drink more coffee.
Hell yeah, coffee.
Morning, 244.
41 minutes going this way, up and around. 44 minutes, 44 to 40.
Yeah, good morning, 102.
Yeah, no reason 44 would be quicker. You're just chasing that lane you got over last bit. That's come on over past this lake car when it gets past you.
decided to stay in bed this morning, stay warm.
What's that? I said, this shit just flat wears me the fuck out. Yep.
Stayed up late shooting skip, I guess. I don't know. I turned mine off. Yeah, I was in bed by 9:30 at the latest. About 10 o'clock.
Fucked up like this all the way up.
Then it faded out. Oh, yeah.
Mine only showed red here all the way to I-40, that was it. Yeah, but that that's why you just go around until you get close, and then you move over and move over and move over.
What's temperature supposed to get what, like to 60 today?
Move over or?
No, I haven't watched the news.
That's what we used to do with pictures. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop watching it, man. I'm tired of it. But
Already take that fucking left lane, do like everybody else does. Get up there before it goes to 40, move over. You know damn well all them people ain't going across fucking 40. Nah, fuck. I swear that's why all this traffic's fucked up, because of that left lane.
Injustice system.
Yeah, Sergeant. Come on, Dad. Start getting over there. Fucking lane.
Alright, what the hell's the hold up on I-35 northbound?
Wait, check. I didn't do it. This time.
Everybody's trying to get to breakfast.
Those two, and then this one here cuts this fucking guy off that cut me off, so it's like, none of them fuckers just dead past me went up 40.
I mean, it's usually slow, but it's a little worse than normal.
I think there's a wreck on 44 and everybody's going around to 35.
Good morning, by the way. I think it's 102, Buffy.
Yeah, good morning, brother. Morning, Ryan. Be careful out there today, a lot of nuts.
Oh yeah, there's not a shortage of them out here.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. 44. Yeah.
Good morning, good morning. Me and my pipsqueak, no peel, mobile.
Come on, Flatbed, let's fucking go. You're holding up traffic. God damn.
Yeah, this is a rough day today.
can't even believe off the goddamn line today.
On the highways and the byways.
Up here on the speedway, doing it the slow way.
Everybody changing lanes, getting nowhere.
What a dumbass.
Thank you very much. Damn, that was rude.
He just ain't had his coffee yet.
Eastbound 40, we got a full-grown hiding under the overpass around the 145.
Why don't you slow down with that 4, man? You're going to end up fucking killing somebody. But I mean, I mean, the trick, you got ballistics from your fucking pants down the seat.
Ain't no doubt. He don't care about that.
He ain't figured it out. I'm following the U, B&H. You don't left your crew behind you. They're a mile behind you at least.
Right tack.
Hell to the blisters on my ass. I got blisters. Come on off these roads. Quit riding that horse so often then. You know how it's got to be done. Somebody's got to do it. And them saddles, they're hard on that ass.
Look, if you don't have to lose any time, I just flip on down. Almost every morning. How far are we going up there? What'd you say, phone sniffer?
sniff one fart, you're a fart sniffer for life. Damn it. Oh yeah, get those red panties off your head. Oh, quit sniffing them red panties, come on. He's a real smart, he's a real fart smeller. I'd cut it before, but my back hurts too bad. Do y'all know what is the most used word on the CB? Fuck. Fuck. That's the number word. That's it. Fuck.
informando a la gente, pendejo.
No understand you, no comprendre.
It's going to rain this weekend. There's a 40% chance of rain Friday, and then there's a 70% chance of rain Saturday night.
Well, we sure need it.
I know you're right. It's been one hell of a morning over here. Whew.
Gary will show up today. I can sit here and count how many people are going to jump up and down. Good morning, man. I'm good. How are you this morning?
I'm pretty good, bud. Okay, good day.
You too. Be safe out there.
Thanks, you too. Can you hear me? Yeah. Did you get that through? Where's your red book up? How you doing? I'm very good. How about you? When you get that thrust, it's not your red. I broke. You broke? Yeah. Easy going. Yeah, that's it's good engine. So this like 40 and 40. It's good engine, but
going on up there, not mine.
Looks like monthly traffic over there. See nothing major.
Damn, folks.
Ooh, scary.
Good morning, Channel 19.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Scorpio.
How about a rate? Good morning out there. Who is that?
Record driver.
Record driver Shine, good morning.
Good morning.
Yep, I'm sorry. Somehow I didn't have voice lock on you out there, but good to hear you out there.
Oh, Roger, right on. Like I was telling everybody else earlier, we have sold our house over here, and we have to be moved out by June 1st.
You say you're selling your house and you're going to be out by June 1st?
Well, we pretty much have already sold the house, but we closed on June 1st.
Roger that. And I guess you've got your an address in mind where you're moving.
We're still looking for a rent house. We're going to try to move down there either in Moore or southeast Oklahoma City.
Roger that. Well, okay. Hope to see you down here in Moore pretty soon.
You don't like us talking on the radio? Turn the knob left.
Roger that. Yeah, we have a lot of operators down here.
There's a house for rent right next door to my dad's. It's $2,300 a month.
We're looking for 1,100 and under.
A 10-4.
Roger on it. You say 1,100, about that much, okay.
Yeah, we're trying to keep it as low as possible. We're still trying to find a 3-bedroom, 2-car garage.
Roger. Well, yeah, you ought to be able to find a pretty good place for that.
Yeah, I found some already. I found two back there behind that Winco off 19th Street down there, and I found one over off of Bryant, Northeast 12.
Roger. Well, I'll keep my eyes open for something.
Roger, roger. As long as they're pet friendly, I'll be all right.
Hopefully something on a hill, Roger.
Yeah, because I've got a pit bull.
In fact, if I see something down in a hole, I won't even bother you telling you about it.
Yeah, she's like a lap dog. Or she wants to be anyway. Yeah, but we sold it to one of those companies that buys houses and don't have to clean them up or nothing.
Roger. I thought I heard Unit 3939 out there when I first turned my radio on. Good morning.
Who in the world?
I even texted him and I ain't heard nothing back from it at all. Or somebody's way out there.
39, a couple of months, come on.
Barely hear you out there, 39.
How about it now, 747? Yeah, I haven't heard him in a while. I even texted him, and I haven't heard nothing back at all.
Roger. Good morning there, 244. Good to hear you out there. I think I heard him when I first keyed up. I think I heard him out there. You know, when I let the dogs out, his radio has, you know, a certain signature.
Hey, 40, Roger.
I guess everybody knows now we got a fatality from the mass shooting up there at Arcadia Lake.
Yeah, 18-year-old woman.
Roger. And I guess one of the shooters actually volunteered, showed up at the police station or something.
Yeah, the suspect turned himself in.
Roger, yeah, suspect I should say, and of course there are more suspects I guess they're looking for.
Well, the suspect that turned himself in was 18 years old too.
Right, yeah, he was young, and yeah, probably the others are about the same age.
And there was 2 more shootings last night.
2 more shootings. Oh, it's terrible. I mean, and I heard there was something happened like that in North Dallas a day or 2 ago.
4.
I don't know what's causing all this overpopulation, violent video games. I don't know, but we got the right to bear arms, but we got to do something about this bullshit.
Well, I have my own opinion, but I don't want to sound too racist.
Roger. Yeah, some of the suspects, I think, are a little bit black.
Yeah, damn near all of them.
I say we start killing them and start putting the fear of God back into them like they did back in the olden days. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, back in the days of the Wild West, they used guns to solve problems caused by guns.
Yeah, they took out a fucking rope and showed what you did against the law. They fucking hung you and said, here, now if you're going to break the law, you get hung just like this right here. Come on.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, they didn't have a lot of red tape back in those days. I guess the system in a way worked better.
If put the fear of God in them and break the law, you get hung just like that, boy. You don't get hung, break the law, you get hung just like that.
Roger that, yeah, and they connected the dots, didn't they? And the crime rate went down.
They did sure had less crime.
I think it's a damn shame that blacks are killing blacks, but if they're going to do it, at least get it done faster so we can put our white statues back up.
Yeah, we just won't have to do that once. We got about as many shootings as casino commercials.
Oh, that bed commercial.
Well, it's cool that we may have another CB neighbor down here. I know it's not quite set, but Record Driver Sean might be moving down here. I guess you heard our QSO, and if you guys see any properties for rent around $1,100 a month, that ought to get you a pretty good place, and be sure to let him know.
No doubt. ain't got much time to be finding a place, so he might need a little help.
Well, yeah, June 1st, yeah, I'm going to have to turn and burn.
About 30 days. Technically less than that, but yeah, all assistance are appreciated.
Roger. It's all good, man. Glad to help you. I'll be looking around. I know where something's for sale. I don't know if they do the rent to own or whatever, but I'm sure it's you'd like the place.
Well, the only houses I know that are for rent are over by the Sooner Mall, that housing, the big housing addition over there with the 2-story houses and all that.
Right.
Stop it again, Dugan.
Yeah, Scorpio, they have a house over there that looks just almost exactly like the one Toby Keith had.
Oh, that sounds like a pretty fancy one, like a mansion, whatever. No doubt about it. Thanks for that info, 102.
That's pretty much what it looks like, a small mansion. It looked like Toby Keith's house, but on a smaller level.
Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, that sounds like quite a place.
I wouldn't want it too much. You have to keep it clean.
Yeah, it's not like you have to have a staff, just like he did. Good morning, Wimpy. Yeah, now I hear you out there.
Put your goddamn foot on the fucking gas pedal.
Roger. You dropped off that time, Wimpy, but I think I heard you earlier when I first was on the air. I think I heard your radio, and certain identifiable audio. Roger. Well, I hope you get to feeling better, and I guess I think I've texted you once or twice, and I guess that explains it why I haven't heard back. But I sure hope and pray you get to feeling better. Roger that, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's been interesting times here lately.
How's this old radio getting out today?
Roger that. Yeah, and yeah, we've had all the interesting individuals out there on the radio, and I guess you might say the news has been interesting, maybe too interesting, but anyway. Roger that.
How's this old radio getting out today?
I hear that old radio out there, whoever that is, and you're not real strong, but I'm hearing you down here and more. 747 said that.
Okay, it's cat food up here in the city. Sound good over here.
Sounds good over here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I just hope I'm sounding good.
On treetop tall. Sound good over here.
Appreciate it.
And good morning, Jolly Rancher, if you're out there on the radio around Thunderbird Lake.
I haven't heard from him in a minute.
Roger, me neither. But every once in a while, he'll pop up like a toadstool on the channel.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know who that is out there in the distance shouting for 747, but I've got you in there.
Sorry, I can't quite pull you out of there. 747 standing by.
Yeah, I think that was Jolly Rancher, something about doing something with his antennas so you can hear him better.
Roger that. Okay, well, good morning, Jolly Rancher. I'll hook my rotor back up and point more your direction, see if that helps.
Yeah, I still got you in there, but you're really low. I mean, if somebody farts, they'll cover you up. But, yeah, I mean, if I can hear you. Well, yep. You go ahead and take care of that, because, yeah, we'd like to hear you back out here, you know.
Hey, leave it there. I'm going to have a kid go down there where Andy's at.
Well, 10-4, what was your handle again? Scorpio, that was Charlie Delta 88.
I haven't seen anything.
Roger that. Thanks for that relay there, 102. Charlie Delta 88, good morning, man. I'm sorry, I can't quite pull you out of there.
Well, he said he's going to get his antenna fixed and then give you a shout.
Roger that.
Charlie Delta. Yeah, just be careful doing that, okay? Yep, 102 said that. Now I'm back quiet. wish there was a way I could get out there and help that old boy with that antenna, man. He sure wants to get out here and talk to us in the morning.
What kind of antenna does he need?
He's got a trim. I think that's what he said he had, a trim. It's like an Antron, just a lower grade.
Oh, yeah, okay. And over mobile base.
That old boy, he's been out there about 2 weeks now, shouting and shouting and shouting, trying to get a hold of everybody. And, you know, with his setup, it just won't go that far. I wish I could do something to help him out, though. He kind of reminds me of water pump.
Dude, pull out. Them water trucks got to get in here first.
Hey, how far out is he?
Y'all just pull over there and that gas line.
That's kind of odd that him and Scorpio are in the same town, but Scorpio can't hear him, so I'm guessing there's something right in between them guys.
Well, right on.
boy. Still trying to get a hold of you, Scorpio.
Roger.
Did you say something, dude?
Yeah, I gotta go get the little boys over the shop so we can chill out for a minute.
Remote, Colorado, 3939. I guess we had a deadly shooting in Mustang.
Don't surprise me, Alex.
I know you're right. Look at somebody crossways and that's enough to trigger it.
Hey, that old boy that turned himself in, you know which one I'm talking about?
Roger.
Hey, he had 3 counts against him as a minor for all kinds of shit. Possession of guns, all kinds of stuff, man. Robbery. And they gave him 20 years in a juvenile detention, and he was on the street. What the hell's wrong with the law, man?
Right. Oh, yeah, now that you mention that, I remember hearing something about he already had a record going on. Well, it sounded like that they need to lock him up and throw away the key or something and maybe even put him on death row.
I'm sure, well, they're calling it capital murder now. I don't know how that is, I guess because of mass shooting or whatever, but yeah, he ain't getting out this time.
No doubt about it. Jalen Davis, I guess that's his name. They suddenly put his picture and name on there. Slowing down up here. Pretty quiet.
His eyes shouldn't have been on the street to begin with. That's the way I feel.
Right, yeah, I know you're right. Yeah, he's already proven he's a criminal.
Yep. Well, you know, anybody can make a mistake, but then when you continuously shoot back to back like that, yeah, then they need to do something about that crap.
Yeah, never mind gun control. How about a little criminal control?
They call it the justice system. I don't think so. Injustice.
Oversized, you got it out.
Yeah, come on.
Go ahead. They're about a half mile there and everything. You got it all fucked up.
Yes, you heard about that woman over in Stillwater won that lawsuit.
Nobody talking to you, man.
Roger, well, we get out here and broadcast anyway. Their channel master.
Guess you heard about that woman that sued Stillwater, huh?
I don't think I heard about that.
Yeah, they did a strip search on her right in front of everybody. Took all of her clothes off and handcuffed her and left her in a cell totally naked while there's guy cops walking all over and watching her. And yeah, she sued for $2.5 million and won.
Roger that. Yeah, it sounded like they might have veered somewhat away from proper procedures there.
Yeah, big time. That's the way it is these days, you know.
Roger. Yeah, we want to enforce the law, but we don't need that kind of bullshit going on.
They better be glad it wasn't my daughter. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Roger that. Yeah, they'd feel like they'd been done like that when it's all over with.
One on the right shoulder also.
I think we've got mostly good cops out there, but of course, every area of life has a few bad apples, and you know that.
Who's that for?
But she probably, I mean, that doesn't make it okay, but the one that was strip searched, I can just hear her cursing all the law enforcement up one side and down the other, and, and severely pissing them off before they strip searched her. I bet that happened, but that doesn't quite make it right what they did to her, but I can kind of understand if that was the circumstance.
It was a DUI arrest.
Roger that, okay. She very well might have been doing that, I mean, because of the alcohol-fueled, rage, but that doesn't make it right on either end of that. Well, I guess we set a record last night, a record low temperature for this time of year, 39 degrees.
Yeah, I could tell when I got out of bed this morning, too, boy.
Roger. Well, I'm glad it wasn't quite cold enough to ruin anybody's garden they started or anything else. Unless they're up in the panhandle.
I can always tell when it's cold in the morning because my dog won't even get out of bed.
Roger.
A little bit.
Oh, no. Scorpio?
Go ahead, 102.
Hey, I'm not trying to offend nobody out here that likes Donald Trump, but I've been noticing a few things about him I'm not real happy about. He's getting really wishy-washy.
Roger. Well, I've never completely liked his personality, but I voted for him anyway, and I hope and pray everything's going to work out. I mean, I hear them talking about how he might have certain, I don't know, physical problems getting up in age, but I hope it's all good.
Well, I know he ain't done anything he said he was going to do over in Iran. I mean, It's just that simple. Now, Iran's looking at him like he ain't going to do what he says he's going to do, making a laughing stock out of himself.
Roger. Well, he could do more, because I remember he's talked about certain things that will happen. We'll completely remove all the enriched uranium, for one thing, install a user-friendly regime. I mean, those things are like they're set in stone. And I know Israel, it probably feels that way in spades. But anyway, surely he'll do that. But like the negotiations, I guess, broke down again, and he still impresses me as being a good negotiator, and he knows he needs the military to back up the negotiating. So I hope it all works out. I hope we, follow through on what I just said, and things get back to normal. But he surely has a lot of pressure on him. But damn it, he's doing pretty well. But he's close to 80 years old, isn't he?
Yeah. But, when he was running for election, I wish somebody would just tell me one thing that he's actually done that he said he was going to do when he was running for election.
Roger that. Well, I'd have to study on that, but in general, I mean, my impression of him is he does do things instead of talking forever about it, and I know he doesn't quite explain things as everybody's satisfaction.
I'm not dissing him. I like Donald Trump. He's a great businessman, but I think he should do what he says he's going to do.
Roger, well, that would sound good, yes. And he's never been a friend of the environment, and I've voted for him anyway. Well, I very much am a friend of the environment, but anyway, there you go.
I'm the same way.
I mean, I think I'm still high over the fact that we voted out that dumbass Joe Biden.
Yeah, we don't need any more damn Democrats in the White House, that's for sure.
But I do hope and pray we get this resolved over there like I've described. And maybe we are opening up that strait over there. I think we are. I think didn't we sink a few speedboats lately that fucked with a carrier or whatever? I think we did. I think those, like attack helicopters, do a pretty good job, and A-10s, on dealing with those speedboats that's got all those guns mounted on them.
Yeah, those Apache helicopters are badasses.
Right, yeah, the Apache helicopters is another helicopter. I forget the exact name of it. Of course, the A-10 Warthogs, they're doing a fine job, too. And no doubt we're accelerating our drone technology to be able to produce all these cheap drones to go over there and knock out expensive targets. And I think we've got lasers that we're starting to use to do that, which might cost us just a few dollars, every time we get a kill shot on one of them. But yeah, here lately, I've noticed some restraint. Donald Trump's shown a little more restraint in trying to trust the negotiating process, but he surely is very frustrated with it, but he's giving it some chance. But as usual, the other side, they don't really want to do anything but stall, and he knows that, and he's going back to the tried and true military options.
They're stalling for time, and it makes me wonder why. We're talking about Iran here. A bunch of damn lying thieves is what they are. And I'm telling you now, they're stalling for time for a reason. I don't think it's a good one.
Right, yeah, I think the reason is, we bombed the shit out of them, but they did think ahead, and they have a lot of their missiles stored in underground bunkers, and I think that probably 1,000 missiles they've got that are still good, but sealed in right now because we've destroyed the exits. We've collapsed them with our bunker buster bomb, but I don't think the bunker busters could go deep enough to destroy the bulk of the missiles underground. And also, of course, we destroyed their launchers, and I think they have more launchers underground, and they're working furiously to dig that out and bring it to bear. And so I think that's why they want to stall, and I'm sure Trump knows that, and he must be extremely frustrated. But anyway, I still have faith in him.
I do too. I really do. I just hope he don't wait too long. I mean, it wouldn't take much for them to come up with a nuke now that Russia and China's on their side, you know?
Right. Oh, yeah, Roger. Yeah, they could. I'm afraid they may come up with some kind of nuclear dirty bomb anyway, and that's what concerns me. I hope we, follow through and, like I say, recover all the enriched uranium and finish destroying the nuke facilities. I mean, thoroughly. And if we see something we need to extract for analysis, reverse engineering, we should do that. And do what needs to be done once we're over there, have a better look at the situation. And surely I have faith in the 90 million plus people over there in Iran. I have faith in enough of them being just normal people, and we can install a leader from that group of people, and so that we don't have the religious fanatics dominating the situation. That's the problem. They want to exterminate the infidels. That includes the U.S. and Israel and others.
Hey, take a break on that shit. Take a break on that.
You can take a break anytime you want there, driver. You got that left-hand knob solution, one size fits all.
Well, find another channel. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. You out here driving the truck. You ain't going over there fighting the goddamn thing. Find another channel. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Put your teeth back in and say that again. But anyway, you can turn it off and tell you what you think this is anyway.
Talk about that bullshit. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Yeah, but now you're just talking a bunch of bullshit yourself. What do you think this is?
Motherfucker, you ain't going to talk this goddamn radio. I bet you I'll talk over your motherfucking ass. Shut the fuck up about that shit. Go fight the war. Call Trump and tell me you want to enroll in the military so you can go help.
Marcy, I think you're reading all that bullshit off the back of your hand. You got tattooed on there, don't you?
Whatever. Shut the fuck up about that shit. You ain't going over there fighting the motherfucking thing. Shut the fuck up.
I'm very easy to shut the fuck up. You got the standard left-hand knob solution, one size fits all, M&Os.
Well, turn yours out, because don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Nobody care about what the fuck they got. Motherfucker gonna do what he want to do, and we just got to go with the flow. Fuck that shit.
Just such good armchair entertainment.
Nobody wants to hear his monkey ass anyway.
Roger. Stop to the left right here. This traffic's all stopped up. They think they need the CB to do their job. Bullshit. As of right now, we're going through the front.
But it is what it is, they're just a bunch of damn terrorists, and the best way to take out cancer is to take it all out at once.
That's right, it's like killing cockroaches. You got to kill every damn one of them, or you fail. If you miss a single one, it's a complete failure of the mission. Got some very highly trained military over there. I mean, aviators, etc. And they're chomping at the bit as we speak to go solve problems.
Makes me wonder where that old boy stole his radio.
Roger, yeah. Every day there's another mystery. I guess he feels better. He got all that damn venom out. gain is our gain.
Remember what I said about taking cancer out.
Roger. Well, I hope we get things squared away over there. And that's right. China and Russia, they're helping. You know they are, and doggone it. But maybe we can get this wrapped up, and and if we really change the regime in Iran, and completely eradicate any nukes and uranium, enriched uranium, and it'll be better. The whole region will be more peaceful. But I think recently Iran was attacking. I forget, maybe Saudi Arabia or some oil refinery over in, across their borders over there. Maybe I forget now. Qatar, maybe.
That's what I mean. The more time we give Iran, the more people they hurt.
Right, that's it. But mostly, when they stall, they're just stalling to dig out their missiles. They still have got a shitload of missiles that right now they can't get to because of all the damage we did earlier in launchers. And of course, we took out all the radars earlier, and they're probably working as we speak to restore those radars. So remember, they made the declaration that we own the airspace over there. Well, temporarily until they put radars back in there to see what to do. Maybe, I don't know, they have any Air Force left, but anyway, I don't trust them one damn bit, and we can't let them stall very much.
Anthony, AJ, you'll be back in behind Scott.
Copy.
Go to Shield 66, back over to Santa Fe.
But I have faith that Donald Trump will not wait very long on them to stall and talk a bunch of shit. He's gonna, send the military back in there to do what they do best.
Well, I don't know Donald Trump personally, but I do know his character. I know rich people, and he's not one to back down. That's the problem I'm having, is him giving Iran this kind of time. I don't think so. I think Donald Trump's got something up his sleeve. See now?
Roger, yeah, he's a damn good poker player, don't doubt it. And they must have a lot of sleepless nights over that.
Get off on that 2 lane.
Alright, we got left lane closure up here.
He's the kind of person, if he feels like he's being lied to or used, he snaps. And I think something big's fixing to happen.
Yeah, you can observe that, and even, of course, over the passage of time, he's, without even blinking an eye, he's fired people left and right who stopped performing up to his expectations or perhaps crossed him in some way.
And he is his worst critic, too.
Roger that.
And he's not one for losing, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's a sore loser, if you will, and which I guess is a good thing.
Crosswind's good on your turn. The fact that he's ruthless as hell is another story. I heard he threw an 80-year-old lady out of her house because she was late on her payments.
Roger, and it might not have been the first time that she's late.
Right. Still, everybody's looking at him like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. Well, there's more to that story, I think, than we're being told.
Roger, a lot of times that's the case. The news media will highlight something, some reaction to something, and they'll ignore what triggered it. Like people are stupid and can't figure out something triggered what they're being shown. good.
Yeah, they did the same thing with that shooting out at Lake Arcadia. Two women started that. Two girls started fighting over a boy, believe it or not. But the news didn't tell you that shit.
Roger, yeah, at first I didn't hear about it, but I did, like you mentioned, hear that there was a cat fight that triggered, the gunfire.
Yep.
Well, it's probably more like the cat fight that started first, and then the two sides, on those women, the two women opposed each other. It was like turned into a brawl, and then pretty soon, somebody started shooting.
Yeah, they have to start shooting because they can't stand toe-to-toe like they used to in these good old days.
Coming around.
Well, I guess I'm lucky that I haven't got caught up in some kind of mass shooting. I've been out there in crowds enough times in my lifetime. I'm trying to minimize that now.
Lots of good on his turn. I'm 70 years old, and ever since I got out of the military, I've carried a gun all my life. I never once have ever had to pull it.
I just barely hear you out there, driver. You say you're 70 years old, that ex-military, you carry a gun, but so far you have not had to use it. Well, I'm happy for you, but you know how it is with guns. Normally you don't need them, and then suddenly you do need them very fucking bad.
Well, it's always good to have an extra one in your movement around.
Right, yeah, always. It's nothing wrong having some kind of backup in case the shit hits the fan.
All right, get what you need. Like you say, it's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
What's your 20 out there, if you don't mind my asking? I'm kind of downtown more.
I'm at the 124A headed north.
Roger, I think you said 124 mile marker northbound. Have a good ride.
Traffic getting on. I got to go over there to that Tulsa and pick up a load, go down to Laredo, Texas.
Roger, I think I heard you say you're going downtown.
Go ahead and get both of them because these people are idiots.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, driver, you have a good trip out there. Hopefully you won't ever have to use that gun, but it's nice to know that there's people out there like you that actually have one that will use it for the right reason, you know?
Work out to get home. Yeah, my whole family's that way. We all got one to carry a gun.
You always brought up you can have as many guns as you want, but when you pull that, you better be ready to use it. You don't ever pull it and not use it. You pull it, you use it, period.
That's exactly right. What the training tells you.
Yeah, you got to have that good reason to pull it and then go all the way.
That's the first line, dude.
Seal the front door.
Too often you got people out there just pulling it to scare people with it. Yeah, no.
On the cylinders to make sure you got both lines.
That's wrong-headed. And they probably grew up playing violent video games.
I know people use that as an excuse for the carnage anymore, but I feel that it really don't matter. Everybody knows what's right and what's wrong. You know, and they can use any excuse they want, but it's still on them. They know what's right and what's wrong.
I don't know that I agree that everybody knows what's right and what's wrong anymore. I think that's part of the problem. And I mean, growing up playing the video games, I played video games. I used to. Some of them were first-person shooters, but I was taught gun safety in a previous life, so it's all good.
Yeah, you will get off on pin 9 and go around that. Yeah.
Well, I guess my haters went on down the road.
Wait 5 minutes, there'll be a few more come through.
No doubt about it. It's always a fresh crop.
Catching a wave.
Why are you harassment charge on the way?
Yeah, I've got a coffee emergency. I'll be right back.
Import.
Trying to get home, it's just a fucking house. Dad put gas.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up the way it is nowadays, man. You're right, though. Camera shoved in your face. Oh, I'm getting abused, shut up.
Could have been fucking up.
Put it right here where I'm at.
Wheels right.
No, there's nothing on the ride, so we ought to be able to do it today, you know what I mean? Hey, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I see your fat ass.
My right side, and that hit the spot.
Oh, that's right. I'm pretty damn impressed with this radio, Scorpio. I mean, it's got the audio I like. It's definitely got badass receive on it. And, yeah, it just takes care of itself.
Roger, well, you sound good and clear out there, no doubt about it. I'm happy for you.
I'm really impressed with it. I didn't expect to receive on this radio that I'm getting.
Roger that. And you said it's an Anytone 5555, I think.
Yeah, it's a 55 plus.
Roger that on the plus. I'm glad you got the talk back straightened out. I think Rattlesnake turns you on to certain procedures to do that.
Yeah, he looked it up for me, and it's N09 is what I needed to know. But yeah, I figured it all out now.
Roger that.
I even know how to lock onto your signal. It will take care of your frequency. If you're running off frequency, my radio will adjust itself to be right where you are.
Roger, am I off frequency?
No, you're right on the money, dude.
Roger, well, okay, I've been off frequency before. All right, cool. Alright, now I can get under it.
You know, on like Galaxy 88, you go sideband, you have to screw with the clarifier. This one I don't have to. It does it all by itself.
Roger that. Yeah, I've got an 88 or two that I've operated, sometimes on sideband. And one of them has got a problem. It sounds all warbly on sideband. I think maybe if I put a bigger regulator in there, they'll straighten that out, I hope.
That probably will.
Good job, bud. I'm proud of you. But I remember some of them operators were fucking with me for sure. But, oh well.
Well, I don't know what you're running or what kind of radio, but you're right on the money right now, right?
73V is in Victory, and I've got to clarify or turn away, a little bit away from 12 o'clock to compensate for it being off frequency, but on the free counter it shows 27.185, but yeah, I think, I guess I'm pretty close to it apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, it's showing you're right in the middle, right on the money.
Well, cool.
The only one I really have a problem with, getting cleared is Gizmo. I don't know if he's just overpowering his linear or what it is, but I have a problem getting him centered out.
Roger that. Well, I think Johnny Cash works on his stuff, and I'm sure if it needs service, he'll take care of it.
Yeah, 10-4. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he's running a bad radio. That's not what I'm saying, but maybe we're just kind of close for what he's running, maybe.
Roger, yeah, I'm sure he's got good equipment, but sometimes any equipment might need tweaking.
Me, personally, it sounds like he's overdriving his linear.
Roger. It's a possibility. Right now, I'm not sure what precise equipment he's running.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I really don't need to know, but, that's what it sounds like anyway. Just surprised nobody else has said anything about it, though.
Roger that. Well, I try not to be extremely critical of other equipment out there. I mean, with the exception of certain agitators who are fucking with me anyway.
Roger. Well, when I hear somebody's radio messing up, I tend to tell them because, if someone don't tell them, how are they going to fix it? How would they know?
Roger. Well, unless they're just almost impossible to understand, I'd just leave it alone. I try not to get into a chronic pattern of being critical of others out there.
You're right. Some people take constructive criticism as an insult. Yeah.
Roger that. But if somebody sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher and I can't understand them, I'll tell them. I think there might have been a fender bender up there, driver. I'm not sure what location. I'll stand by for somebody to tell you.
Yeah, it's right around about the 122, something like that. 120, somewhere in there.
Right around the 120.
I guess everybody tried to take the exit to the Loves at the same time, and, the rest of the story.
They got a portion of 35 closed down right now. That damn construction.
Yeah, it seems like the entire interstate highway system is under construction. They'll be finished surely someday.
Yep.
120 for your information. Oh, you're welcome, driver.
Hey, I found something out on this radio yesterday.
Right, what'd you learn?
You know, on my Cobra, I could turn up the audio so loud that it would be all distorted.
Roger that.
If I do that on this radio, it won't transmit.
Okay, it's got the big brain in there that will not let you distort.
It won't let me run too much audio. It goes up to 64% audio, and that's it. Once you bypass that, it shuts down.
Roger that.
Which I find that to be really cool because it saves the audio chip.
Roger. Have you looked in there? Has it got that new, improved, quote-unquote, 5-pin audio IC?
Actually, I don't see nothing on the inside of this radio except for about 9 different coils.
Roger that. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming there's a lot of surface mount technology in there, but on the chassis walls, I'm envisioning the devices similar to what the radios have had for quite a while. You know how we used to have a 10-pin audio ICs, and then they improved that and went to the 5-pin audio IC, which in my opinion is not as good, but anyway.
Well, if there's chips in this, then they're covered with a piece of metal. All the chips and stuff are covered.
Roger. There's nothing on the chassis walls?
Yeah, it's a dual final, but nothing else that I've seen.
Roger. On the side chassis walls, you don't see the audio chip, huh?
I haven't really looked that close. I opened it up, saw all that, covered up, and then there was coils, and I'm like, oh no. Dude, you know, on the video of this, it shows where you can modify it for 11 meter from the inside. You just clip a wire and plug a plug in, and it's not even on this radio. There's nothing like that on this radio at all.
Roger, okay, so you got a later version, I guess.
I don't know what version it is, but I know I ain't messing with it.
Roger, that's how I am. If I'm not certain of something, I don't fuck with it. And I bet you probably were thinking like I was that there's no way in hell that either one of us would purchase a radio like that used.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever buy one used. Then again, I don't buy used stuff anyway, so it's kind of hard for me to say either way.
Roger. Well, of course I do, but certain stuff I wouldn't buy used.
Yep. I was kind of raised a little different than pretty much everybody I've ever met. You don't buy anything used, you always buy it brand new. If you ain't got the money, you save for it. You never use credit.
Roger. Well, that's not that much different than how I was taught to manage my resources. But as you know, I will sometimes purchase used CBs, maybe at garage sales, etc. Needless to say, not for a big price.
Yeah. Now, if you come up with the Galaxy 88 or 99 networks, let me know. I might buy that.
Roger that.
But up to this point, I never have.
But that's right. I mean, so many pieces of used equipment, whether it's an automobile or radio or anything else, has been, fouled up by the previous owner who thought they were an expert, but they were not.
Yep, and that's why I don't take that chance for that reason.
Driver, I think there might have been a fender bender at the 120, but I'll stand by and let him fill you in. I'm not sure any driver out there know more about that.
Ain't there a cop sitting there? Fucking dumb state.
Could see something, you would think.
Anybody wants to come up with some really good money, I got a good way to do it. If they can find a Galaxy Saturn base station or a Galaxy 88, I'll pay top dollar for both of them. As long as they work.
fender bender, but don't know what thing to be in or nothing else.
Well, I just went by the 120. It's moving a little bit better than what it was. Well, they're advertising road work half a mile, which should put us about 240.
Oh, you must be on the front door there, driver. I appreciate it. Let me know if you see any lane if you got to be in there. I definitely appreciate it.
Drink more coffee. No doubt about it.
I think everybody's just scared of the sign. There's nothing going on. Here at 240, traffic just picked up.
Okay, man. Appreciate it, man. Have yourself a good, safe day.
Yeah, we're back to Edward down.
Good deal. Good deal. I thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Construction and possibly a fender bender, but the other driver just let me know he's getting ready to start hammering down up here at 240.
Copy on Snooky? Anybody got a copy on Snooky? Go ahead, I got a copy on you. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. This old Snooky here. Roger, 102 at this end. Yep, sounding good. Roger, Roger. Have a good day, man.
like a wonderful day out there. A little cool, but it's probably already warmed up. I think you keyed up said something 3939. I didn't quite copy.
Hey, Scorpio, you got a copy?
Roger. Good morning. Is that Nova?
Hey, yeah, this is Scooby.
Scooby?
Yeah.
Oh, good morning, Scooby. What's new and exciting?
Oh, not much.
Well, you sound good and clear, whatever your 20 is. Your signal is kind of medium strength.
Yeah, Roger, I thought I'd just come out here and say hello to you.
Roger, well, hello. Yeah, it's good to hear you out there. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Roger, daughter. You too. Take care.
Roger that. We'll catch you on the flip side. And good morning, Water Pump and Rebel, if you're out there sandbagging. Well, I guess everybody knows that the very last day of this month is Clint Eastwood's birthday, and so I guess he's getting ready to blow out 96 candles. Hello. I can barely hear you out there.
Yeah, Scooby.
Scooby, you keep up the good work. What direction you going?
Oh, head down 44.
You say you're heading down 44, so you're going west on 44, or?
East.
Going east, Roger. Okay, I guess you're headed to Tulsa or maybe beyond.
Sorry about that. Actually, got it on back there, brother.
Get a radio check.
Hello. Radio check.
George, you gonna copy?
Talk, Bobby.
It's all or nothing on channel 19.
Hell yeah.
What was that, asshole?
I guess everybody except me has gone to IHOP.
Yeah, I think I missed the invitation.
Roger that.
Yeah, I never got one either. Roger.
Yeah, with a famous one-legged waitress named Eileen.
Radio check.
That's working.
But actually, 3939 came up with that. I just borrowed it.
Must be something there today. My allergies are going nuts.
Well, the U.S. destroyed all of our scrap scrapped out F-14s, I guess for obvious reasons.
Sorry, I missed that. What'd you say?
The U.S. destroyed all of our scrapped out F-14s.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, I guess they would just want to make sure Iran didn't get their hands on any spare parts, Roger.
Yeah.
I guess I missed something. I thought we already destroyed all their F-14s on the ground anyway, and some in the air.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. I thought that was done before now.
Roger that.
Oh, somebody fumbled the ball again.
Maybe this post I'm looking at is dated.
I know that F-14, I don't care how many they have, it ain't going to stand up against the F-35.
Roger that. That's badass, but not that badass.
That F-35, man, with the new GPS and all that they got, it'll blow you out of the sky from the other side of the planet.
No doubt about it. And they got the newer one, what is it, the F-47, that they're in the process of rolling that out.
Yep.
And I guess they've got no telling what that we don't even know about. I hope they do. I think we've got laser weapons that are bringing to bear against all the drones and their drone swarms, and it's costing them just dollars to take out a damn drone.
I think UAVs are going to be taking over anyway in the near future.
Roger that. I guess, like fighter pilots out there have wingmen, which I guess are just AI.
What you seen on TV for the future, that's what's coming.
Roger, Dodger, you cannot stand in the way of progress.
The computers, the plane that flew itself by the robot, yeah, it's all coming.
And everybody remembers he's still alive, I think, James Cameron, who has directed a lot of blockbuster movies. Remember the Terminator movies, in which, man, that was just more than a movie. That's like a fortune telling or whatever, prophecy.
Well, all that may not come true in the movies, but generally most of it is going to come true. The weapons, the robots, all that shit, planes, flying machines is all coming.
Roger, I hope that time travel is just fiction, but I don't know. It's like the more time goes by, a lot of this stuff that we thought was never going to happen, as you know, has happened.
All I know is I'm not going to see time travel. You don't have them flying cars, you're going to have some kind of pilot license.
Yeah, they already have an unmanned taxi cab airplane in New York.
I'll let some Democrats test that.
Yeah, I don't want to be the one to test all that. No, let somebody else do that.
Yeah, that's Republicans, fuck you.
or some shit like that.
That's long enough to kill you, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you get all the way back that way to Spur, that's where you're headed.
I was watching a show about 3 or 4 days ago about AI taking over truck drivers' jobs too. I bet they're pissed off about that.
No doubt. But then most of them stay mad. I think they were mad the day their spaceship first landed on this planet.
Well, yeah, but truck drivers can't say that they didn't know because, I mean, they've been talking about that for 30 years.
They have been warned.
Well, it's happening. Yep. Elon Musk said that within the next 30 to 35 years, nobody will be working anymore. It'll all be AI.
Roger, I've heard somebody predict that in the next 35 years, most life forms on this planet will be extinct. Homo sapiens, but I'm afraid they might have been.
Terminator.
Roger, something like that.
You know, if Elon Musk is right and nobody's working anymore and everybody's staying home collecting a welfare check more or less, the crime rate's going to go through the roof, boy.
Roger. But you know, back ages earlier, you know, before the advent of the modern technology, if you will, before the dawn of the industrial age, the Homo sapiens were self-controlled, basically. I mean, warfare and disease kept our numbers under control.
That's a Roger.
And now it's all fucked up, isn't it? If I understand, we got some 8 billion, you know, Homo sapiens on the planet, which is way too many.
I think so.
Remember when the astronauts went around the moon recently, like before, they took pictures of how the Earth looks in relation to the moon, and it stood out once again that the Earth is an oasis surrounded by the blackness of space, which is all dead, basically. So, I mean, there's probably life somewhere, but it's not within our reach. Unless you're okay with being on board some kind of craft for, you know, 100, 200 years.
That mothership that just passed the planet, I know why they didn't stop. They didn't want their spaceship to get stolen.
That's exactly right. They might not have felt like they had good enough Kevlar to wear around, you know, how the damn gangs are anymore.
Yeah.
airplane. I don't know, there's a lot of cool craft back during that period, Roger, but in terms of fighter aircraft, I don't know. What is it, the P-51? I kind of like that one. I think Tom Cruise has restored one of them. It looks wonderful. I think he flew it in Top Gun 2, I guess it was. But anyway, but as far as fighter aircraft, maybe that's it. And then bombers, I don't know. How about the B-17, but then the B-29 is the one that dropped the nuke on Japan, wasn't it? It's hard to say. I don't know. I still say the B-17, I guess we probably mass-produced and possibly more of them than any other, and to take out the Krauts over there and then other enemies.
P-51, B-17, that's my two favorites. I like my Corsair too.
Roger that, yeah. Yeah, I've read stuff about that, and a lot of tough motherfuckers over there. And we had some actors actually before they were actors, they were like pilots. Remember Jimmy Stewart? I think he was a B-17 pilot. Good morning. Who is that out there? I'm sorry, I didn't understand you. Oh, Harley? Well, good morning, Harley. I hope you're having a great day. Roger that. You couldn't ask for a more beautiful sky. Roger, okay. Well, I was hoping it'd warm up. I think it got down to 39 last night, didn't it? You say it's 64? Roger that. I know you're right. That's warm enough. You sound good out there. You northbound? Roger on Edmond. Watch out. I've heard they've got a lot of gangs up there, just spraying motherfuckers with bullets. Roger, I'm sure you've got all your countermeasures at the ready in case you need them. Roger, I just hope they don't give you a reason to use that stuff. If they do, that's on them.
We'll talk to you later. We're going to shoot on up and get this job done.
Roger, Harley. Keep up the good work, man. We'll catch you on the flip side. Roger, there was a fender bender, I think it was, a 120. Roger, no problem. Have a good ride.
I made a big old pan of pinto beans last night. I don't think I want to do that anymore.
Roger that. Well, you're rolling the dice on possibly setting off the gas alarm out here on the channel. So far, you've doing all right.
All right.
I ain't seen nothing going on, but there was a 30-ass bull wagon going southward.
Roger on the southbound. Well, I guess they got it all cleaned up, Harley, and so anyway, you're good to go, sound like, and you know that.
Yes, sir. Going by the 120 now. Ain't nothing here, so it must be all clean and green.
Roger, Dodger. I swear, the next time I take a trip south and I'm looking for the Arbuckle Mountain, it's not going to be there anymore the way you guys keep on hauling them rocks north.
Yeah, there's a lot of that mountain up there.
Roger that.
Boy, he just ain't having a good day, is he? Oh. I saw a picture advertisement on Facebook for gravel. A guy out of Tuttle, and he's got a quinch like mine, but it's a feeder pumper just like yours.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
That would have made a good match to this truck for the company.
I'm not here. He's not going to buy another one like yours again.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. This right here is what this truck is built to do. It's not built to be asphalt, bouncing around on the top and make it all empty.
It's going to be nice.
Yeah, but it's excessively rough on it. And it just ain't quite built for the some of the things we do. The other ones work real well. It does seem like it's a fucking asphalt job we do. When I get there, I wind up hitting on the fucking corner.
drop off and then hit it.
What you got there, driver?
Hell yeah. Damn, ain't nobody out here? What's the deal? Yeah, just too bad, no doubt. What? I didn't hear what you said about chicken shake. No, John's up there in the city. Come on.
that, move to the right. Alright, I'm holding lane 3. One more?
ETA is about 12:45.
Okay.
like we got us a wigger on the channel.
Is that there? I don't think it takes us one away.
Yeah, we talked about the
Yeah. about needle and not even move it.
Don't feed the bears southbound 44. You got 3 of them on the 4-wheel, all sitting kidding.
Looking for somebody, come on. Looking for a certain truck.
I'm back.
Roger.
Well, Larry was calling to see if I was going to attack that tonight. I said, I don't know. I haven't been told.
Hands on you.
He goes, are you going to make another trip after this, David? I said, I don't know. I didn't even know about this one.
We won't be making another trip out. I'm down just under there under that.
That's what I told him. Well, the communication goes one way here, and I don't hear nothing to the end.
Like I say, it's on a need-to-know basis. When they think you need to know, they'll tell you.
Yeah, and then you're 10 minutes late after that.
Yeah, but then they want to know everything, come on. Seen nothing, don't know nothing. That's what I tell our supervisors. I seen nothing, know nothing.
That is how the game is played. It's always me first out there. Everybody wants more than their fair share of the pie. That's what I'm talking about.
but they don't realize that nothing is for free.
That's what I'm talking about. But it won't matter. Pretty soon, I'm pretty sure Mother Nature is going to do a complete hardware reset of the globe. Everybody's going to forget all about the peanut butter and the getting equal shares of pizza, you name it.
Shit, when it does a reset, they're going to be lucky to get peanut butter.
Roger. Then we would be back to the beginning, you know, everybody running around with animal skins, carrying a club, you know, like cavemen.
Hell yeah, that way you just drag the wind by the back of the hair and drag them in the fucking cave. There you go, beat them up.
That's what I'm talking about. Where, you know, we'll have the survival of the fittest and law of the jungle kick back in, and I'm pretty sure everybody will know what to do.
Yeah, sure, they swing through the vine and swing like a thousand, come on.
No doubt about it. And we got a huge operation going on as we speak out around Indian Hills and 84th. Seems like a considerable number of law enforcement vehicles have arrived. So I'm not sure what the deal is. I guess they'll update us on the TV. No doubt about it. It's always something. Roger that.
Even though you don't wear your gun, carry your gun, leave the car, no big deal. At least you got protection. Come on.
Roger, Dodger. Have a good ride, Harley, going south.
Yeah, I had a house in there. That'd be a badass location right here.
last I knew he was in 471. Well, no, because I think his was 473, and then the other guy's got 472, and fuck, who knows? Yes, sir. See you later. Have a safe trip back down there. Stop that. I'll operate. I ain't gonna try that.
I'm not right here.
No. Please. I can't be running max speed 45 miles an hour. That just ain't good.
Right, I'm not right here. Yeah, it's working.
But he's not right lane, or you can miss your turn. I know.
I seen that moon sticking up there. I thought he went crazy and went and stole over another cop person. Little old parts house right there beside the water tower up on Wilbur. They can carry a lot of parts.
Yeah. If they still making hoses, they'll make them.
Well, I'm going to give it a shot first. I called Kenworth with our discount, even I think it's $150 fine for fucking maybe 12-inch line, 4-inch. Hell, those fittings cost $20.
Yeah.
And I kind of understand why there was only 2 in the country and nowhere near our region, but they could order one. That probably take a couple days to get it. That was at Kenworth and Joplin.
Charge it.
Yeah, they a little overpriced on them lines right there.
Man, it's ridiculous. Hell, John had to pay it. I forget how much, nearly $800 I want to say for an AC line for his.
I put that unit on the big one on this one, and it was $170 something just for that one line. And if you got the one that's got the splitter made in it, that's so it's gonna cost nearly $400.
Crazy.
Yep.
Yo, wetback.
Cody, so mine's over here, I come straight from Peterbilt.
Right. Well, hell, they wanted the same money, I think, for this one. And I've never had that happen in Duncan. They didn't want to, but they tried to lie to me. As I told Patrick sent me over there, well, we'll see what we can do. Can't guarantee it, though. I said, I don't even want a receipt. Try.
Dave goes there and Washington do it.
There ain't gonna be no cussing on it. Let me pull over and kick your ass. Yeah, truckerhead. Go ahead, cow holler, whoop his ass.
Back in.
Yeah.
I'm with you all the way to Fort Smith, buddy.
Get that.
Not from that egg wire.
You know where it mixed up in a scale, did you?
Yeah, TMC, pull it over. Pull over, TMC. He'll follow you. I guess that's it. 2 minutes, 10 seconds in the first round and it's over. I'm gonna put my money on the cow hauler. I don't think that flatbedder's got a chance. What?
Hell yeah.
Maybe you're live today, Dr. Bob. Yeah, waving a hand.
I got my volume turned up all the way.
Oh yeah, volume.
Well, it's kicking ass.
What are you doing, Petey Bob?
Well, I had to go out to OU to see one of them bloodsuckers.
Oh yeah, well they're good at it over there. They know how to draw their blood.
Yeah, and then they want a pee test.
Well, I hear you.
I don't know what the hell they could have done. Yeah. I did see the gator there. I hope it wasn't yours. He's done. That's why I think he's doing that thing over there in the deer tire. Rick's what I'm worried about, not the tire. That Rowdy called it. I bet it's doing that rumble back in to get that tire that David got on. No, it didn't. I bet it doesn't look like a fresh crack for a well or what was it? Round, spherical, bombing looking thing.
Yeah, come on, you gotta...
Shut up, stupid ass. Yeah, who that?
You know who it is, it's your number one pipsqueak over here.
Oh, yeah. I should have known you were sandbagging today, oh.
Oh, I ain't sandbagging. If I was sandbagging, I'd have never said anything.
Yeah, you always somewhere nearby, boy. What's up?
Nothing. You don't sound so good. You might need to go to the doctor and have yourself looked at.
I just come back from the VA yesterday,
You went over at the fucking clinic, boy. They won't let you in the VA. You gotta be an actual veteran.
Yeah, I got a new doctor over there, man. She a female, though.
Oh, hell, so you don't mind if she plays around with your rectum?
Well, you really want to know the truth. She not that kind of gal, man. She not that kind of gal. She's married too, by the way, now.
Well, that don't ever stop you. You talk shitty to all women, whether they're married or not.
Oh, yeah, dude. I never mess around with another man and woman. Or shall I say, another man and old lady. Yeah, I don't travel down that lane there, right?
Well, I don't know. I beg to differ, because every time Rebel gets on the radio, you fuck with her, and always doing that shit and telling her to suck your big black dick and all that. Hell, she's married.
He don't have no respect for women.
Damn it. Oh, damn it. I walk smack down in the middle of that one there, right?
Yeah, you been busted.
I don't know, you got background noise or squeal or something, you need to fix your shit.
Who, I do?
No, old timer.
Oh, that's just his voice. He got a squeal in his throat.
Yeah, he's got part of those patches caught in his throat.
Hey, why you boys always give me a bad audio check for something I know real? What the fuck going on,
Because you got...
That shit's fucked up.
I mean, that's the way it works.
You used to have decent, good sounding audio, but your shit's been broke for a while and everybody tells you and you tell everybody they're lying. They're not lying. It doesn't sound good. Your radio used to sound pretty good.
Well, I'm on a standby transceiver, man. There's a little standby one of them kind you put in your back pocket,
Well, take it out of your back pocket. Maybe it'll sound better.
You can come by over here and talk on my radio while I'm at work, working back here. I don't mind. You come over and talk on real radio.
Now, you don't expect for me to believe that. Last time I hauled ass over there, I gave you the heads up of one block away and you wouldn't take my call. Hey, I done been there, done that there, right?
Oh, don't be telling lies out here. Called me at like 12:30 in the middle of the night. I was outside on the front porch waiting on you stupid ass. But anyway, we don't want to go down that road. I invited you over here. Right now, if you want to talk on real radio, just come on by. You can talk on my radio while I'm working out there.
Wait a minute, hold up. What kind of work you doing on Thursday afternoon?
Well, I'm working on my house, getting ready to paint it. You know what I mean? I'm doing some real manual labor.
You want me to show up so you can try to get a helping hand to help you paint, huh?
Oh, no, I don't need no help. I was just saying if you wanted to, you come over and talk on my radio while I'm working, while I'm not using it. But that's up to you. You know what I mean? That's totally up to you.
Goddamn country idiot.
Hell yeah, Method Joe.
on, Jolly. You all right out there? Come on.
Sitting on down the road, listening to Meth Head Joe.
Alright, I guess that's the end of that story, Dr. Bill. But I see what you're trying to do. You need me to come over there and slap some paint around with you there, will you?
No, I don't want you touching anything over here. The paint won't stick to it.
Got all that activator all over your hands, boy.
Yeah, you can't be coming over here messing with paint. You got gold bond on your hands and shit. It won't stick.
Actually, I'm a very good painter, man. I jack of all trades, master of none. Well, I am a master when it comes to technology. But I enjoy painting and slapping a little paint around here now. As a matter of fact, hell, I need to do the same damn thing over here in the wood there,
Yeah, well, if you're a master of technology, then I don't need you over here painting, because hell, you can't even fix your microphone.
Well, I told you I was on an old standby rig and an old 2-bit microphone, man. Good grief, I just come out here to see where the pipsqueaks was at. I didn't come to stay there, right?
Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to work. See ya.
Wouldn't want to be you. I'm out. Oh, by the way, I never forgot. There I go. Hey, you MCL, where you at, bro? Hey, you MCL, do your copy, over. Now, I hope my audio sounds a little better than what you do, guys. Hell, I don't think you got too much audio going on there, right? That's right. Hey, MCL, you would happen to be sandbagging on top of that hill, are you? Oh,
Shut the fuck up.
Well, you're a big badass Kool-Aid consumer. You come out here and hide behind a microphone, you happen to be a damn racist hypocrite. Why don't you show up, boy? Hey, stop dragging your heels. Come on, get some. Show up.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I was trying to be on my best behavior today. You know, I got a few projects on tap, man, trying to accomplish a few positive things. I come out here looking for a pipsqueak. I guess I found one on Southeast 48th Street, you know. Second thought, I found another old guy over there at that 1600 address there. What's up, boy?
Out there, Governor, Dr. Bob, and the rest of the gang.
Hey, young lady, not to be disrespectful, young lady, just who you horse. Pull over in the slow lane and tap on the brake. Hold up. Hey, Skip. Good afternoon to you, big boy. What's up?
Good afternoon, Governor. Just another wonderful day in paradise. How you doing?
Well, I'm trying to keep the peace, Scorpio, with my microphone cooperate. I need an audio check from you. I got it down about 50% modulation. Do I need to go up or go down on the mod setting over?
Well, right now you're sounding pretty good, Governor. I would just leave it the way it is. Maybe I started to say super good, but maybe not. But it sounds good.
All right. Well, for some unknown reason, Scott, them other guys over them trailer parks and the flea market guys, they keep giving me bad audio reports.
Roger that. But yeah, how it is, the audio reports, it's just it's a dice roll.
All right. Well, I'll try to back off from the mic here a little bit. This is a sensitive mic element, Scott. And I have a tendency to get too close on it every now and then. Right.
Roger that. Yeah, it's sounding pretty good right now.
I appreciate it, man. And by the way, I got you clean and clear up here on the good side of town, man. I hope one day I can sound as clean as clear as you do there, all right?
You just made my day, man. Keep on talking. That's what we like to hear, that we got the good audio checks. That's put me on top of the world.
Yeah, you know, I do know a week or so ago, Scoop, you had reverb and echo and all that other stuff going on. What happened? You changed over to a different transceiver?
That's the same radio. I just turned that stuff off. But if you want to make a special request, I can reactivate the sewer pipe reverb.
Oh, no, no, we don't need to go down that avenue, not today.
Shut up, boy. Well, if you're sure, I'll leave it turned off.
What a bunch of perverts.
You little guy just called me Skip over.
Roger, I think he was talking about both of us, but it's all good. We got alligator skin.
I bet.
Yeah, what's up? I think they already ran out of material.
Hey, Skip, I'm gonna head back, man. I just come out here and see if I can hunt down one or two of them damn pipsqueaks. I figured they were out there in the cup, in the trenches, so to speak, you know. There's only one or two of them, and who Dr. Bob was the first one that reared his ugly head over.
Roger that. It's always good. Any time is the right time to be on the CB.
Here you go, we're mumbling, ain't nothing making no sense, just Thank you for the audio report, Scorpio. I appreciate it, man. I'm going to keep it right here, locked down in a nutshell.
Checks in the mail.
Checks in the mail, radio checker.
Hey, and by the way, Scott, you don't mind if you ain't asking too much. Tell that pipsqueak on Southeast 48th Street. Hey, tell him, you know where I'm at. If you need a GPS system or somehow or another, you can navigate his pussy or hypocrite asshole and tell him I'm right here waiting on his fucking asshole.
Roger, I might dodge that because sometimes the messengers get slaughtered if they're not delivering a good message.
Shut up, you big black pussy. Boy, if you had a big piece of, I digress.
maybe though, if you put that message in a bottle out there, they will pick it up one of these days.
Well, it's going to take a little time for it to sail around the world. And they say once you throw it out there, you'll eventually come back there, will you?
That's what I'm talking about. You never know exactly when, but eventually it will come back.
It's coming on your left.
Well, it always does, brother. You know, I've been out there sailing the high seas. I live the lifestyle. I drink the salt water. Yeah, I know what salt water tastes like, oh.
I have actually tasted of it, yeah.
You know, that little filtration system aboard them U.S. Navy ships, it ain't all what you think it is, Scoop. That's all you got to shit, shower, and shave in is that salt water there, right?
Roger that, yep. You know the rest of the story? Damn free.
Right.
That might be too much information, TMI. I think it might be TMI for some of them damn pipsqueaks out there, Scott. What do you think, girl?
Roger that, very well might be bordering on too much information. No doubt about it. But as you know, that has happened before on this channel.
Okay, I'm grabbing one to your right. Okay.
And I ain't a real sweetheart out there. Hey, no disrespect, sweetheart. You all right out there on a big road?
To this white SUV. I'll have one more to the right.
You say you're a white SUV. Did I hear you right, sweetheart? You're a white SUV coming.
Just pick up the pace. That's the same one you were fighting with earlier.
What kind of SUV? Are you driving an SUV or you on the passenger side? Over. Hey, you sweetheart.
Shut up, boy. Leave her alone.
Hey, you know rotten righteous hypocrite. Stay in your lane, boy. How about that, sweetheart? Do you copy this old timer? Come on.
Leave her alone, you fucking pit-twisted pervert.
You call me a pervert. I have you to know the real pervert is camping out in the Oval Office. That boy, he's a bully wannabe, happen to be a drive-time pervert. That's the real deal, Holyfield, in a nutshell there, Cameron.
Joe Biden is not our president no more. Get it through your head.
State of Oklahoma around 18-4 under that.
His granddaughter and daughter is not in office no more. He's out. Joe Biden is out. He's gone. Bye.
Yeah, he's still trying to figure out how to wipe his ass.
Yeah, right.
I've come to the conclusion there, Snowboy, you're just too damn gullible. Hypocrite. Sit there on Southeast 48th Street and consume all that damn rattlesnake joy juice. It turned out to be a gullible little asswipe, do I?
No, you're gullible if you believe all this shit them fucking Democrats tell you. You go ahead and preach on there, dumbass. Tell us more dumb shit.
Well, Democrat ain't raped nobody in New York City. Last I checked, the only pipsqueak I know that would do such a thing is an orange guy that should be incarcerated. He and a whole daggone corrupt family. The last one of them, pure.
You just didn't make no sense. You just babble on and you want to go pewy. Like you said something. You're dumb as a fucking sack of rocks. A sack of rocks has got a higher IQ than you. Fucking New York City shit. That shit was thrown out because that bitch was lying. She knows she was. And she ended up having to pay Trump back all that money and legal fees. Get with the times, dumbass.
Well, Stormy Daniels, she made all quite well, actually. She started advertising them headlights with old Donald Trump, and that boy just, he went all wild. And then he had to fork up some cash in the, hey, you know what damn thing Snow boy, it never ceased to amaze me, man, what a dumbass white boy do in a heartbeat there.
Well, when you're black and you're dumb enough to follow Democrats, you might as well follow a fucking slave owner. That's how stupid you are.
You know, once upon a time, there was a little song back in the 70s or maybe early 80s, it's called Headlights. Old Stormy Daniels, she knew exactly what she had going on there.
That's all I could understand out of your ball mouth. Bullshit, bitch, man. Goddamn, Gary. Toilet. It don't sound like shit.
Yeah, she was flashing them headlights for Donald Trump. Oh, Stormy Daniels. She's actually an educated old gal, good-looking old gal. I just don't like all that cosmetic, that artificial, an artificial boobies. I ain't falling for that, damn.
You're not making no sense again.
I usually take a dumbass, a typical dumbass like Trump to fall for them artificial boobies there.
You're still not making no sense, ball mouth. Sober up, man. Your fucking goddamn words are slurring like a bitch.
Well, you gotta give it to the old girl, old Stormy Daniels. She snagged that son bitch on a treble hook there.
Shit. That old ugly bitch, a dog wouldn't fuck that son of a bitch if he was humping her and she offered it, he wouldn't hump it. You're so fucking stupid, man. I'm done with the stupidity of like you.
Now, whatever you do, never ever forget who Trump is, the smartest so-called pipsqueak in the whole office. With extremely high IQ, according to him. You're a highly educated piece of dipshit, ain't you? Incarcerate Trump. That would bother me. Incarcerate Trump. Incarcerate Trump. Come on, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Incarcerate Trump.
We need to start with the left-leaning Congress.
You think that's a good starting point,
No doubt about it. Once we get done there, we're liable to not have any cell space left.
Well, you lock them all up, as far as I'm concerned, and that's why I'm right up to the pipsqueak in the Oval Office. Don't leave that boy out of the scenario, though.
Roger, but consider that we're right in the middle of a crisis. It's like, you know, we're on the Titanic or something. We just hit the iceberg, but we're having trouble organizing a bucket brigade when we need it really bad. It seems some of the left-leaning pastors don't want to do their fair share of bailing out the ship, and you know the rest of the story.
Oh my goodness, you didn't just go here and did this good. You kind of put me in mind of an old boy who used to go to see a Paul Harvey there, right?
Roger that, but I mean, it seems like that's kind of what's going on. We got a crisis, and we got a lot of, you know, mostly left-leaning politicians wanting to argue and curse and cut people down. And meanwhile, nobody's left to steer the ship, if you will, and that's the reason why it never reaches a destination.
Well, that's because he doesn't have a good navigator. They're totally incompetent, unqualified, every last one of them. They're all so damn corrupt, Scott. Ain't no way to navigate a damn ship with that boy on board, though. Throw his ass off the starboard side and put an anchor on his fucking ass there, right?
Well, I think we've got a good navigator. Trump's a good navigator. He's trying hard to get things done, and he's running into obstacles, but he's still trying, and he's not going to give up. I have faith in him to get the job done and to finish what we started over there in Iran. And you remember we're going to remove all the enriched uranium, install a user-friendly regime. We got some 90 million people over there. I think there's enough good people, you know, a good regime out of that, and you know, and kill off the ones that oppose us. You know, the left-leaning, that is the hardcore religious fanatics who are trying to get out of there. That's the big problem, and they've been trying to kill the infidels. That's us, Israel, for the last 47 years. That's what they've been trying to do. To get nukes, they're going to use them to do exactly that because they're crazy.
Well, I hear everything you just said, and you get no argument out of it, that's good. But let me give you another thought to consider, man. Why would you deploy the biggest aircraft carrier in the fleet, the most expensive to operate, has a very high the crew population is enormous, so therefore it's going to cost the American taxpayer several $1 billion a day to deploy that fucking carrier over there. And then you end up with some dead sailors, and you never really assess the situation accurately, you know, as far as the rules of engagement. You don't have any competent people heading up the DOD. Hell, they all pipsqueaks. So, you know, the guy is not a good businessman as everybody thought he was, Scorpio. He made some extremely bad choices in his lifetime, man. And that stems way back, man. Way back. I kid you not. He done filed bankruptcy so many damn times, man, it'll make your head spin there, right?
Well, I'm not worried about that stuff. He's focused on getting the job done. And there's just a lot of people trying to tear him down. That's mostly what it is. But we don't need to argue all the time instead of getting the job done. That's been the problem.
Donald Trump has never fallen bankruptcy, and look at the jet fuel cost. It went skyrocketing. I feel sorry for the average truck driver got to pay that diesel cost. Donald Trump said once he got in the Oval Office, he was going to lower the price of everything. How's that working out? Well, you son of bitches, you wasted your damn vote on a con artist. A professional con guy, yeah, right? Well, just another day in paradise. Ain't that right? 747, another day in paradise. You saying what, boy? No, Trump wasn't his
They in paradise. Makes the world go around.
Hey, I'm just trying to tell the truth and keep the peace, man. That's what real black men do. We keep the peace, and we tell the damn truth.
Shut up, old bastard. Well, my opinion is no one needs nukes. Unless you go nuclear power for a plant, make it, cover for the American people. Well, other than that, we don't need nukes.
Well, you don't find a person of color that's so damn delusional they can't come out here and speak the truth and tell the truth and keep the peace. Most people of color, it's in the DNA, man. Yeah, we know a con guy when we smell one, when we see one. I tried to warn you, son bitches, but you went on and boy, they took the okey doke. You know what the okey doke is, Actually, I give old Trump a little bit of credit. He's smart enough to pull a passing on a dipshit or there, right here.
Yeah, I say American people's got to do what we got to do.
Yeah, well, that's close, man. Hey, when you go to the grocery store and get a dozen of eggs, or hell, you go up to the gas store. Hey, man, y'all say he's a good businessman. I tend to differ,
Well, we got to live every day, up the best we can, the best everybody can, until whatever happens, because, hey, we're not going to get along, so make the best of it.
Well, Obama and Biden, even Bush, I even threw Bush in the scenario. Hell, they didn't fuck up, well, Bush, yeah, he fucked up the economy, talking about weapons of mass destruction. Them WMDs, how can we ever forget that? That's a little short walk down memory lane, But yeah, Obama and Biden, they didn't fuck up the economy like Trump has over it.
It was a cool day, but not a bad day after all. It's jacket to be outside, but hey, other than that, it's not bad at all.
I guarantee you, now hear me out, truck driver, if the price of diesel fuel, let's say it was $2.50 a gallon, if it was $2.50 a gallon for the price of diesel fuel, you'd be a happy camper, right?
Yeah.
So what we need would be term limits, in Congress, because some of those cocksuckers have been in there for decades.
Exactly. So we need to do something about that, that's for sure.
There's such thing as greed in this country, unfortunately. Fossil fuel goonies. They trying to put the country under, man. And they give two shits inside about the environmental process. By just keeping a daggum clean environment for the most part. I have you to know they old greed motherfuckers and fossil fuel son bitches. Hell, I don't trust them no further I can see them over.
I do agree we need to stop polluting the environment. We're headed in a bad direction, but the situation is so complex that I don't know if I have the answer, but anyway.
Well, you can't go wrong, Scoop, if you think about it in a long-term perspective. Clean energy, man. don't keep contaminating the environment. I mean, are we doing it just for wealth? Therefore, you can have generations of wealth so we don't just keep fucking up the environment in the meantime. Now,
Roger, Homo sapiens are greedy. They want all they can get. They're not necessarily trying to damage the environment, but in the process of grabbing more than they need, they are doing damage to the environment. I guess they don't give a rat's ass because a lot of them know they won't be around long enough to have to suffer the consequences.
And you're 100% spot on. I wholeheartedly agree with you. They just try to live a good life on top of the world while they're ripping everybody off and polluting the damn, or shall I say, contaminating the environment in the process. Yeah, come on.
Roger, but at the same time, I voted for Trump to begin with, knowing that he was no friend of the environment, but we had all kinds of problems to solve, and he seemed like the only choice, and so anyway, I'm glad he's in there.
Yeah, it's the choices these guys, you know, you have to do your homework stuff. Not you personally, but the average Joe out there really needs to sit back and examine the situation very carefully and cautiously. We got some uneducated con guys running around, and they're criminals. They should be incarcerated, tell you the damn here. Might one of them. Hell, if it looked up to me, I'd go up to D.C. and throw them all in federal penitentiary.
Roger. Yeah, we got plenty of criminals, but we don't have a great many choices. As everybody knows, like presidential election, there's just one or two choices there. And of course, you got the independent candidate. If you want to vote for them, they don't have a chance in hell of getting elected. But so we don't have any real choices. If we had like multiple choices and real choices, we might be motivated. I would to do more homework to better understand, but I know I don't have much control, and so I probably haven't worked as hard as I should be working to understand what all's going on. I know it's fucked up.
Yeah, damn sure fucked up, Scott. Damn sure fucked up. Now, and then, and here's a sad deal of it all. We got SCOTUS, Supreme Court. That's a messed up deal in a nutshell, you know.
Roger, but I do think that we need to take out Iran over there. They're on the edge of developing nukes, and they want to use them. They would use them to kill the infidels and Israel, and we're infidels. That's what they consider us to be. I know they would do that as soon as they're able to do it. Although I also believe there's enough people over there, 90+ million people in Iran, they can't all be religious fanatics. Like all the time you hear in the news how they get shot, by the rulers over there for going against their system. So anyway, there's a lot of good people over there. They're just scared shitless, that's all. As soon as the regime gets taken out and a proper regime reinstalled, I think it'll improve greatly. We need to go ahead and remove the rest of the enriched uranium like we talked about, destroy the nuclear facilities the rest of the way. And they've got thousands of missiles still ready. I mean, they're underground, they're stored, they're buried because we damaged the tunnel. And they're trying to dig all that shit out, try to get out some more launchers to start shooting missiles again at Israel and others over there.
Well, now you said a religious deal. That's a touchy, how would I describe that? A very delicate subject, Scott. I agree they don't need any nuclear technology. I'm on board with you there. Although I think they do deserve civilization, some form of democracy, if that's not going too far off the edge. It's just not not sure what that really looks like, especially coming over there. Hey, I served over in that part of the world, man. Way back when, and it's always been extremely controversial, Scott. You'd like to see one country be very, very neighborly with another, but unfortunately that's not the case. And then when you start throwing religion, now we got some so-called hypocrite religion people in this country. Downright hypocrites. They hide behind religion like old Trump. You know that motherfucker ain't religious. Shit, he raped them damn teenage bitches in New York City.
I'm not as worried about religious fanatics over here because they don't have their finger on a nuke button or about to have it on there. But over there in Iran, it was about to be the case. And we already kind of learned a hard lesson, like on North Korea. I guess maybe it's too late to deal with them without it blowing up into quite a shitstorm. But there's time to not let it happen over in Iran. But then we got all the little committee members of Democrats wanting to argue forever and let them have enough time to rebuild. No, we need to go over there and finish the job. That's what Trump's trying to do, is finish the job.
Well, Obama had an agreement, and it was working. And Biden followed it up with Iran. And lo and behold, Trump got in there and just totally ripped it to shreds. And he didn't have the competent people to execute any kind of reasonable negotiating plan. So now he on broke old Scorpio. He's trying to figure out how to put the Obama's plan back together in a nutshell there.
Roger that. But it's like we're reaching a critical point where there's no time to sit around and argue and swap viewpoints. Just like arguing about how to bail out the damn ship if it's sinking. There's no time for that. You just need to bail it out. Like over there, there's no time to do anything except solve problems over there like we started to, instead of arguing and giving the other side time to rebuild, and which would perpetuate this bullshit forever.
So which is worse? I dropped my microphone, Scott. Which is worse? We continue to spend billions of dollars deploying the U.S. Navy over there every day. Then we're going to have some dead sailors we got to put up in Arlington Cemetery. At the same time, you're forking up all this cash on the taxpayer, trying to support that old Navy fleet over there, man. And then you got the high price of jet fuel and aviation fuel. Hey, man, in the long run, I think the guy made a bad choice. He's not a very good businessman, really and truly. That's the whole deal in a nutshell, man.
Roger. Well, I don't know. I'm about to give up. I mean, this is beyond business. It's just getting critical. I mean, the shit's about to hit the fan, and Trump's over there trying to keep it from doing that. And yes, he's got considerable naval equipment over there to get the job done, because he knows that it needs to have enough backup to get it done, because the shit's really going to hit the fan otherwise.
Well, keep in mind, Scrub, he's a draft dodger. Really, too. That boy, when he was 18 years of age, he dodged the draft. Therefore, he has no respect for the military. And in fact, he pulled off a deal so he can hand out with ball spurs. You tell them guys in Vietnam about ball spurs,
Anyway, I hope things work out over there, but we've got a lot of hardcore religious fanatics that would exterminate us in a minute if they had the capability. As soon as they have it, they will nuke us, and Trump's trying to prevent that from happening. think? Viva la Trump.
And I think I tried to give you something to look at from a different perspective, Stuart. Obama and Biden did not go to war with Iran. Oh, yeah, it costs. But yeah, it's costing us right now. It's costing more. They even deployed the biggest aircraft carrier. Hey, 61.5 dozen in a damn other world.
Well, I don't know what else to tell you, Governor. I'm going to jump out of here and have a great day. And I trust that the situation over there will be resolved. We'll go in there and recover the enriched uranium, all of it, and finish destroying nuclear facilities and or extract equipment of interest to be, evaluated, reverse engineered by the big brains over here in America.
Yeah, we've seen this card played too many times by Donald Trump. Oh, Mexico's gonna pay for the wall. Well, who ain't they paying for the damn wall? Private donations gonna pay for the ball wall. Really? Now that's 2 strikes. Here's the 3rd strike. We're gonna stop them from having nuclear weapons over here. So we'll all be able to live happily ever after. Well, that's the 3rd strike right there. That's a fucking lie.
Well, I don't know what else to tell you, but we need to take care of that problem over there, because otherwise the whole world might get blown up. I mean, we're pretty close to a thermonuclear exchange between all the nuclear powers.
So that's the handwriting on the wall, Scoop. There's a con guy in the Oval Office, and he ain't worth 2 shits in Chinoola. He's a fucking draft dodger, and he run around New York City raping them teenage biddies there, right?
Contaminated plot.
Just like every 750,000 years, I think Yellowstone blows up.
I guess he just gave up.
I think it's about time. I think I'm hearing in the news certain observers up there close by are saying the Earth is beginning to bulge. Yeah. And they thought they had it all worked out. Roger. And one time in Mexico, there's a cornfield. Somebody's out there, I guess, cultivating corn or something. And then, boom, a volcano started up and fucked their whole day up. Exactly. That's crispy sticks.
Big E out there, come on.
Well, I was asking you if you experienced any of that contaminated twat when you were over there in the Middle East.
Hey, what's up, boy?
What's going on over there, old timer?
Well, I was just having a little dialogue with old Scorpio. Every now and then, me and old Scorp, we kick up some sand and kick up some dust over.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, keep things rocking and rolling.
What you up to on a nice day in the big town?
Oh, not too much. Just got back in here and kind of taking it easy right now.
Yeah, I can use your help, Big E. My Jason neighbor got some old pecan trees over here come across my fence, man. You want to help me do the trim them bad boys down over?
Oh, hell. You might want to be picking up some of them pecans.
Oh, no, man. You ain't gonna get no pecans this time of the year. They're all gone now. I'm trying to get these limbs, all that overgrowth trimmed back there. Come on over here. Help the old guy out, will you?
You better talk to your neighbor first about that. It's his tree. In fact, he should be the one trimming it up, not you.
Well, that property is vacant, man. It's been vacant for years on the adjacent side there, so, he ain't going all that, man. He not that kind of guy. He ain't gonna do it there,
Well, hell, I may have to come over and look at that property. Might have to buy it. Shit, I may end up being your neighbor.
Oh, hell. On second thought, I digress,
You don't like the idea of that, huh?
Well, we might find some peaceful solution. Maybe anapause and might have got lasagna. That might be a peaceful solution. You never know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, when you really thinking that, and you just trying to pull a fast one on the old timer,
Yeah, just trying to pull a fast one.
What happened in Edmond? All the people got shot. Who did that?
Oh, that sounds like my compadre over there. Hey, good afternoon, man. I ain't heard you in quite a while. Everything all right here? I just said my mic is extremely distorted. I cut it back a couple notches. Hope that's readable, Lord. Is my microphone readable now, Lord?
Well, it's better than it was yesterday.
Check.
Hey, we're talking about twice. Who that? Hey, we're talking about twat. Damn it, boy, what the hell you know about some twat, huh? What you know about some twat, boy? Some truck driver He must be down at the damn Petro on the back road talking about some damn twat. Twat!
At the 120 on Nake Vi.
Hey, my compadre out there, you still copy? I turned the microphone down there, right? Hey, breakdown.
Come on, break.
I'd like to request an audio check. I cut the mic back, Big E. 2 notches, though.
Yeah, it's way better than it was yesterday. Leave it right there.
Yes, sir, I appreciate it. And just for that, I'm going to bring you a big bowl of antipas, so.
Well, I appreciate that.
Hey, all right. What the hell I was about to say, damn it. Hey, you there? Yeah, hey, you ain't talking about a smoker. What's up? We ain't talking about a daggum smoker, over.
Of course, my smoker uses pellets, so shit, I wouldn't do me no good.
You say what, Big E?
I said my smoker uses pellets, so yeah, them old pecan limbs that you got over there wouldn't do me any good.
That pecan wood is good for that old smoker, you know?
Oh yeah, it's damn good.
Man, this side of town is loaded with pecan trees, Big E. They all up and down the block, all around the neighborhood. Boy, this is squirrel heaven. That's squirrel heaven, big boy. What's up?
Yeah. Oh, we got a pretty nice one over here. We get several pounds of pecans every year.
Hey, guy, who the hell are you calling a dumbass, Pipsqueak? What's up? What's up, boy? Hey, that guy calling me a dumbass. What's up? Hey, where you at, motherfucker? Motherfucker, you a dumbass. Where you rotten piece of white ass at, motherfucker? What's up? What's up? What's up, Negro? Where you at, boy? Hey, I'm in Oklahoma City. Where you at, boy? Oh, yeah, everybody knows where I'm at. I pay taxes in the big town, Pipsqueak. I'm not a hard guy to find, man. I damn sure ain't gonna tuck my little yellow tail between my legs and whole ass like you do, motherfucker. What's up? Where you at, boy? I heard you all miles no rush, you nigga. I heard you threaten people with a sawed-off 30-06. You never come outside, you always dressing black, look out behind curtains. Oh, yeah, shoot, dude. You're big by the radio when you never come out of your house with a Now come on, dude. You talking that yin-yang, and you don't want to let the real black man know where the hell your pussy ass is located over.
Yeah, I'm in my truck.
You on the west side of town, boy? You must be over here in Big E's neighborhood. Hey, Big E, is that pipsqueak over here in your neck of the woods over?
No, I don't think so. I got a pretty decent copy on him, but I'm close to Northwest 23rd and May Avenue, so no, I don't think he's over here.
Well, he can't be too far from you. He only given me about an S3 on the Richter scale. There's not much on signal and very little on audio. A little sorry, pipsqueak.
Well, you still hear me, don't you, Smoke Joe, you little piss-yellow.
You're a bitch, Gary.
Yeah, he's pissing yellow at him.
No, it can't be. No way, Jose, it can't be.
Yeah, it's not pissing, it's not odor.
Hey, Big E, is that who I think it is?
Yeah, I think it is. You try to be nice now.
Well, did you call that old gal up, Big E?
I don't have her phone number. She hasn't given it to me, and I don't know her or her husband, so no, I didn't call her, Gary.
Well, somebody did. Somebody called her up. Yeah, I hope she's having a good afternoon, because all shit about to hit the fantail, we used to say in the U.S. Navy. Shit about to hit the fantail there, Camo. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, sweetheart. What's up?
Where you at? You sit on again?
Hey, where she go? Where old girl go? I got it. Where's she at? Go! Oh, sweetheart. Now, come on out here. It's a nice day in the neighborhood. Come on, let's talk about it. Come on. I can't get her to respond, Big E. What's up?
Oh, maybe she's busy. Well, I gotta get out of here. I'll be back out here later.
Yeah, I was hoping to do a little chatting up with the old gal, but she'll most likely show up later on, you know.
Yeah, no doubt. But I'm gonna get out of here. Good head, and I'm off the key.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a little honeypots together, man. I'll check back later on, Big E, there, right? There, right?
Oh, joke.
Enjoy your day over there, Big E. Good to chat with you, man. Hell, this is one time I can really say you were on your best behavior there, right? Hey, MCL. Hey, MCL, you sandbagging boy. Golf with Mike Charlie Lima. Do you copy, over?
I told fucking 252 I got a new fucking number. You don't know what that is. Stay the fuck out of it. I'm telling you, this is plain fucking new. GX2, buddy boy. Shut your fucking mouth. That's what Betty said. That's fine, but I work and make money. I can get shit just like 24 can. I will. It's my fucking inheritance, motherfucker. on that. It's on, clear. My mom, look here. I didn't used to like fucking chili because of that fat, the beans. I didn't like the beans, but now I'm alright. Now they motherfucking beans, they no way.
Big truck, you gonna get out of the fast lane? Think you gonna make it past him?
Everybody wants to see what's going on, damn it. Jesus, where's my brother's kids?
Oh, Gary! Gary, you're back on the radio. Quit sucking somebody's dick and get back on the radio.
I see that big old pretty green truck right there. Damn, that's pretty.
I see you up there.
Hey, I just left, so there's room in there now, but you got 2 trucks ahead of you.
I just thought I'd go back over the top.
Yeah, now. What's that?
Dropping in the middle.
Yeah, I don't even know where the fucking jumped off that anymore, man. They focused on this shit on the side the other day, that fucking road off.
Yeah, man, I'm following you. I ain't been over here in a minute.
This place all fucked up.
Hey, Steel Wagon, I'll stop right here. Come on by me.
that you got there, Taylor?
Somebody will congratulate somebody on a clean truck.
We already know you go both ways.
Woo-hoo! 394, 394, yeah, ring the bell. How about a DS land? Jalopy, Virginia, Nake Vi. How about a DS land? How about a DS land? Jalopy, West Virginia. Jalopy, jalopy. Maverick, Maverick, Maverick. Once to the south. Just down jalopy around Love Country. Go take.
Come over, Brandon. Come on.
Hell yeah.
Good boy, had a big man.
That motherfucker don't need no license right there. That load of fucking shit these guys working for everybody down here.
Yeah.
coming on.
All right, take over here.
You motherfucker. Trying to cause a major accident here.
Shut up, stupid.
You dumb motherfucker, bitch ass.
Yes, sir, we are here. Yep.
backing up.
You got that red 4 that's back behind you, but right now you got plenty of room. Let's go. She got you. No, you come on. Back up some more. You're rubbing into the trees, but other than that, you are good. Got 1-4 coming on top of that left.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, you clear out. All right, hold the right lane over here. Yep.
Red light. Here we go. Got a quarter mile. We'll turn right on Reno. Can make the turn.
What'd you say? I don't know, what do you say?
All right.
I'm over here, man. Where are you at? You're in Ennis, Texas? Said you're in Ennis, Texas?
Okay.
Walk.
Got a little foot. Yes, sir.
It's walkie-talkie jockey, come on.
About a youngster. Metro or... Yeah, we take this left. Clearing your turn. Yeah, we're going to clear back Yeah, how do you
Who that doing that bullshit, huh?
Who that? Who that?
Who that doing that bullshit, girl?
Who that?
Yeah, who that?
Yeah, who that?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Truck music, man. Hey, nobody knows damn ice cream, That's that damn ice cream truck music. Somebody on the northeast side playing ice cream music, cutting down some tree limbs. My next door neighbor is a vacant lot, and the little guy over there don't cut them damn trees, so I have to take a little tour out there. All that damn overgrowth. I'm tired of hell now. I'm tired. I'm gonna sit back and chill out for a while there at. What kind of signal are you getting over that music, sweetheart? 'Cause you're pretty strong over here at MLK side, oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, he's over here on our side there, right? It might be hanging out at the back door there. Sweetheart, that sounds really good to roll back, man. You talking about hazelnut and coke? Ooh, my. That sounds some kind of good to a little guy like me there, right? That wouldn't have to be a family recipe for you, is it? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's something you thought you'd experiment and try it out there, right?
Make it myself.
Okay. Sounds really good, especially hazelnut. Actually, really and truly, hazelnut is one of my favorites. And then you start talking about cocoa and all. I'm like, damn it, that sounds pretty good there, man.
Yeah, just think about it. Peanut butter with that chocolate flavor instead of peanut butter flavor. That's pretty much all it is.
Yeah, I like a little peanut butter on the side too. Hot doggone it. I'm gonna have to head out there. We're gonna try to figure something out, put something together there. I don't know what's gonna be good as what you got going on, but I'm gonna damn sure try it, right? That's another favorite of mine, little Reese cups. Little Reese cups, another favorite on the top of the list. So, just walk in a Family Dollar or Dollar General or Walmart or Walgreens or CVS, and then you make that right turn and you find yourself in a damn candy aisle. That's the worst aisle to end up in there, right? You have to know your limits for the most part. But it's hard to resist. Extremely hard to resist walking down that candy aisle there, come on. Sweetheart, but you seem to get a little stronger now. You over the top. When you first came in there, I was having a little tough time. I recognized it was you, but now you doing all right there, are you?
So you about at 10? Yeah, 10. I think they are getting further away. Thank God that's obnoxious as hell.
Yeah, I think what might be happening, he out there moving around in a mobile. Maybe he's down at the Petro or some damn well. Who the hell knows? I wish he'd get that damn music out of there. How long has he been out there? Like I said, I was outside cutting down tree limbs there. Come on.
I ain't had no idea. I mean, I was in here maybe 15 or 20 minutes ago, and then about 5 minutes after I came outside, and then I came back in, and the music was on. Fucking annoying.
Yeah. Hey, you think he might be trying to create some chaos and animosity on the northeast side? Could that possibly... Is that what he's trying to do?
You never know, because, let me see how strong he is now. Just a second ago, he was at 5. He's going back up to 6 now.
Well, he's going to have to do a hell of a lot better than a 6 to stop me from hearing you, sweetheart. I'm going to head out and get me a nice cold glass of wine. I'm not a big wine connoisseur, but every now and then I try to sip on a little chill glass of wine. So, hey, sweetheart, you later on, you a water pump, enjoy your afternoon. And I'll catch you out here. We'll find me a little wine there, right?
Alright, you have a good day. I'm going to get off here myself, go in there and find something to eat.
Yeah, don't get another hangover like that. Don't let a water pump do that to you. Hell, you don't need to wake up with a hangover.
Oh, I'll live. I'm still young. Kinda. Not really, but I'll live. Anyway, I'm gonna get off here. I'll talk to you later.
Check it.
be away from that guy.
Good afternoon, buddy.
You got a radio on there? How about you compartment? One brake light. Ooh, there's a super.
Back is 40 shop.
East stop, 2 right lanes are closed.
Come back in. What lane's open?
The 2 right lanes are closed.
Appreciate it.
what's up, boy? Yo, Doctor, what's up, boy?
Shut up, big shit.
Shut your dumb ass up, boy. Yo, who that?
Shut up, crackhead.
Who that?
Shut up, crackhead.
Yo, who the fuck is that?
Your worst nightmare, boy.
Fuck up. Yo, who the fuck is that? Come on.
Your worst nightmare, bitch, boy.
Where your pussy ass located, boy?
Somebody you ain't heard from, drivers called you daddy.
I don't suck cock, boy. You. I'm a U.S. Navy guy. I don't suck cock. No way, Jose. Sorry to disappoint you, pussy asshole.
You don't suck cock, but you suck cock.
I ain't never sucked a cock in my lifetime, boy. I don't intend on doing such a thing. I leave that for pipsqueaks like you, asswipe. What's up?
Yeah, you do, man. You ain't sucking them cocks.
There you go. I don't suck cock, boy.
Yeah, you do.
Who is that?
It's me, Nikki.
Who that?
Do you suck cock?
Nope.
You say what?
I sure don't.
Why the hell not?
I'm going to kill you because don't swing that way, you bitch. You do.
No, you got me mixed up with one of your compadres. Perhaps it might be a trailer parker or a flea market. I don't suck cock over.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, where you at this week?
That's not what your boyfriend said.
Hey, how come you white boys hide behind your daggone racist pussy ass motherfuckers? Ask it. Yo, I asked you where you located. You son of bitches running and tuck your tail between your fucking leg and duck and dive and suck and jive, damn right.
We were having a nice conversation earlier, old man. Now you gotta get on here and be a fucking asswipe? What is your problem?
Hey, sweetheart, I apologize to you.
And I'm sure you are. You apologize with your tail and tucked between your legs.
Well, sometimes I get off track a little bit, sweetheart. I talked to you earlier. I was on my best behavior, but not so much right now, there, are you?
Well, you better straighten up, old man. I'll come over there and rip you out of your house.
Wait a minute. Hold up. You just said what the heck can you?
You know what the fuck I said.
I gotta see this. I would miss this for my life depended on it all.
I bet everybody on the CB in the big town would love to see this.
I gave you $20.
Mom, I hand Mike the water pump. Y'all have a good day.
Can you possibly imagine a old girl like that? I mean, just imagine a old girl will come over here and rip an old black man out out of his castle. Oh, yeah, like that, for crying out loud. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't miss to have my life depended on it.
She can do it.
She gonna need some help.
I'll help her. I'll kick you out in the fucking nuts and you get, then after that you be on your ass. Just tie your ass up and drag it.
You know better than that, Waterbrook. You better have it out. We had a good cordial kiss earlier today, man. I hope I didn't say anything that offended her. I was trying to do the right thing. Then I gotta be on my best behavior, you know. But every now and then I slip up from time to time.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. You've done a good job talking to my better half earlier. You did not talk dirty to her. You did talk clean. Okay? And that's called respect. If you give my better half respect, I give you respect. If you don't respect her, then I ain't gonna respect you.
Well, what, if I'm not mistaken, that better half of you said you gave her a daggum hangover. Hey, what, did you really give that better half a hangover there, crew?
Well, I'm very proud of my better half. She just went out there and see how much she weighed. She lost now 20 pounds, and I'm proud of her.
Well, that's a good thing, but you didn't answer my question, Waterpump. Hey, congrats to that. But you never answered my question. Did you give your better half a hangover?
She did that to herself.
Hey, you don't really expect me to be there, do you? You may tell me you have nothing to do with it.
He sure as hell didn't. I'm the one that bought the ball. I'm the one that cracked it open and poured it into some soda and drunk the damn thing. You didn't include him on that, you'd be stupid.
Now, see, that's the other side of that better half of your Waterpump. That's the other side of that old gal. Doggone it. That's the side that we don't tend to get along too well there, right?
Well, let me put it this way. Sometimes you do got respect. And I know that you do got a little bit of respect. But you need to keep going to be nice. Respectful. Yeah, that's simple. That's simple. Like a from the door. If somebody, it's like this. If somebody asks you to go out eat, go out eat with them. Don't stay in your house and stay underneath your bed all goddamn night. And call some people. Some people just probably will come over and say hi to you. Just like me, I might come over and say hi to you. But I ain't gonna come over there and you gonna call cops on me, cause I ain't gonna do nothing. I'll just shake your hand.
Now, I hear your better half in the background, and she ought to know better than that, really and truly. You damn skippy well, I don't call a popo Waterpump. Never have, never will, man. You know, me and the popo, we don't get along very well. I don't trust the popo, and I have you to know they don't trust me. So it's not a good situation,
Well, that's a lie, because many times I heard you call the cops on people for just showing up and coming out there.
literally cussed Dr. Bob out on the damn radio one time because he showed up to your house and literally just trying to say hi to you, you know? And that's just wrong. And you know what? Sometimes you're like an unmonitored 5-year-old that had too much freaking candy on the damn radio.
You said you like 5-year-olds?
Well, really directing your question to guy, to me or to water pump better half. What's up?
I don't think you know who he's talking about. Who you talking about, motherfucker?
Hey, what about, did you hear what that guy just said there, come on?
Yeah, I did hear what he said. It sounded like he said that to you.
I did, shit. He know damn Skippy well. He can't talk to a real black man like that. Hell, I am that boy's ass up in a heartbeat, you know it?
Get it out of your mouth before you talk. I can't understand.
You know, one damn thing I want to put, when you ask them pipsqueaks where they're located at, they took their train of yellow ass, contaminated Caucasian ass and all that to their ears.
Well, I'll be standing by for a minute. I gotta take me a little drink.
Hey, what you got going on a nice day in the big town, big boy? What's up?
Well, I'll be at home and be drinking a little bit. Come out.
Well, goddamn, we don't understand a damn thing from you, brother.
Hey, my microphone working. I tell you what, I'm gonna stand by. If I'm not mistaken, hey, you water pump, and you better have on you. I'm not mistaken. I thought I heard on MCL. See, hell, I was out there earlier today calling that boy. And he did not reply there. I
heard was your booty stinky.
That was him out there earlier.
Well, I think it might be sandbagging water pump. There's a damn good possibility that boy sandbagging right along about now there, right?
Damn boy, well, I gotta go to the bathroom and I'll be right back.
Hey, fuck you, guy. Hey, the horse you trotting in on. What's up?
Yeah, I don't know if you're Chinese, Vietnamese, or Vietnamese, but you are for sure something.
Hey, what kind of language are you trying to speak? I really like to know what kind of language you attempting to speak.
I'm trying to match yours. Yeah, it slowed down up here pretty bad. Right when you pull up to 44. So you're obviously probably better off than taking 44.
Hey, turn off that I-44, guy. Turn off. Hey, I tell you what you motherfuckers do on I-44. Here's the fucking deal, Holyfield. Get off. Get the fuck off I-44 there, come on.
Yeah.
How you like them sour grapes?
don't know. You tell me, how do they taste?
Well, hell, Pipsqueak, you ought to know what. You the one up there riding down I-44. What's up? Shit. What's up?
Well, what's up? Mercy's sake.
Mercy ain't gonna bail you pussy ass out, boy.
Don't out there. Hey, goddamn it, this water pump, you son of a bitch.
I don't give a damn who you is.
I don't give a damn who you are, you fucking bitch.
Wait a minute, who you calling a bitch, boy?
That's what I'm talking about, boy!
Hey, shoe shine boy.
Yeah, I shined some shoes back in the day. Way back in the day, you know. I was trying to collect a little chump change. You know what chump change is, Dr. B? You ever made any chump change in your lifetime, or?
Well, I don't call it chump change. I call it walking around money.
All right, but you know, the good thing about it all is I enjoyed it. And he paid me real good back in them days. Hell, I didn't know any better. I was just trying to help take care of my family, you know.
Yeah, you slap that old rag, make it pop.
Why, hell yeah.
I knew you could.
Well, I was a young guy back in them days. I'm an old guy right about now, right?
Well, you can probably go to work somewhere at a barbershop. You can find a barbershop anymore. But set up down there at the end of the barbershop, popping them shoes.
Don't know what it would have cost.
I was a young guy over in Nichols Hills, man. I used to take a trip to Nichols Hills on the bus. I hauled ass from the northeast side all the way to Nichols Hills. I had to go downtown and take a transfer, right? And I hauled my ass up there, not too far from your neighborhood, Dr. John, right up there on Weston. Well, the rich folks live up in Nichols Hills. And boy, they gave me good money, man. And so I met some good old folks up in Nichols Hills. They treat me right. They tipped me off and gave me some big cash, man. Hell, I come back to the northeast side with a big smile on my face there, right?
Well, yeah, at least you're smart enough to go where there's money. I mean, if you're going to be a shoe shine boy, that'd be a good place to be one, over in Nichols Hills.
I hope you realize I'm speaking from a segregated mentality concept. Back when Oklahoma City was totally segregated, Dr. Bob, that was before your time, Pipsqueak. Hell, you were camping out somewhere south of the Red River. And then no shit from Shiloh.
Yeah, well, you ain't that much older than I am. So, I don't know about before my time.
Did anybody in your family, Dr. B, to tell you how segregated and how racist once upon a time this city was, man? Hey, it was all about segregation. Oh, man, there was some, boy, we had some battles, man. We come a long fucking way, you hear me?
Yeah, Roger. Well, we didn't have no segregation going on where I grew up. I grew up in a white town. You know, there's a sign on every entrance to town, don't let the sun set in your black ass kind of deal. So we didn't have to deal with all that shit back then, you know.
Now help me out. I need a whole pipsqueak like you to help me out, man. You said you lived up in a white town. Was there you ever find any animosity or any disagreements or any knockdown, dragouts or five knuckle shuffle going on in that white town?
No, we never had no problems around there. But I mean, you know, we'd go to Dallas, Plano, you know, we'd run into black folks every now and then. They just, for whatever reason, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. That little old town I grew up in was about a bunch of racist motherfuckers. They was. But that don't mean everybody that come from there is racist. But at one time, they were a pretty racist-ass little town.
So what's the present status nowadays is the question. Are they still racist or what there, Kevin?
Oh, they're not like that anymore. Them old people died off, and you know, there's black people that live there now, and Mexicans, of course. Hell, there's Mexicans live everywhere, and so it's a lot different now than it was back when I was a little kid. But yeah, there was some racist motherfuckers around there back then.
So you insinuating everybody, the town has completely taken a 180 flip, and everybody's getting along. Ain't no hate and discontent, no racism. Is that what you trying to tell me?
Oh, I wouldn't go as far as say it was 180, maybe a 90-degree flip. But no, everybody pretty much gets along there. Everybody gets along pretty good.
Hey, if you and I took a trip to the old town, I can't recall the name of it, Dr. Bill, but just say, for instance, you and I, we all have in the same vehicle and we'll take a trip there. You think it's still going to be that way, or going to be some little difference in the situation?
Oh, I ain't got no problem taking you to my hometown. We got a little old cafe there called the Cattleman's Cafe, and it'd be all right. You'd be safe. You'd be safe. We go in there and have a hamburger.
A hamburger? I won't want to have a hamburger. I'll settle for a T-bone steak. Hey, they got any T-bone steak in that Cattleman's Cafe?
Oh, I'm sure they do, but they got damn good hamburgers, you know. But see, now you done flipped around and went and got all stupid, thinking that all you gonna do is have a T-bone steak. What the hell's wrong with going in and having a good hamburger?
You know, well, God honest truth, really true, if I'm going to have a hamburger, it's going to be homemade on a grill. That's the best way to do a hamburger. You can't go up in Mickey D's and Burger King and all them other damn places and expect to get a good hamburger these days, Dr. Bob. It just ain't happening, man. You want a damn good hamburger with bacon and cheese and onions and fresh peppers and all that good stuff, boy, you got to do it home style, though, right?
Yeah, roger that. Well, then fuck you then. I won't invite you to go to Cattleman's Cafe with me. You know, if you won't be all picky.
No one wants to go with you. Shut up.
And they don't take food stamps anyway.
Some guys say they don't take food stamps in your town, Dr. Bill. Is that true?
You know, I couldn't answer that question honestly because I've never had food stamps, so I don't know.
So you telling me you come out of a blue-collar kind of town in North Texas, oh?
No, I always held a job, you know, paid my way. I ain't never reached out for any government handouts.
Yeah, you didn't answer my question.
Yes, I did.
I asked you, is it a blue-collar kind of town, though?
Well, it's a working class people. Yeah. Bush farmers. Hell, I grew up on a dairy farm. So, I mean, we always had something to do, and we was always doing it.
Yeah. All right. Hey, in a small population, you come up in a small population area?
Yes, sir. Yeah, there's about maybe 1,000 people there when I was a kid. It's grown up a little bit since then, but yeah, when I was a kid, there wasn't that many people there. It was all family.
Wait a minute, how many you say?
There's probably 1,000 population altogether in the rural area and in town altogether. Hell, there wasn't but like 10 kids in my class. You know what I mean? It was a small community.
1,000 population is equivalent to about 3 blocks. Damn it, boy. That's an extremely small town,
Oh yeah, if you blink when you drive through it, you'll miss it, even still today. Yeah, it's still not I don't know what the population there is now, but it's still not that much.
Well, you know, the state of Texas, man, is booming population-wise. You know, I went down through Denton and Gainesville and all over McKinney and Frisco and all those, hey, Carlton, Louisville. Damn it, boy. Woo-hoo! There's so much shit going on around that North Texas area that make your fucking head spin, man. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Dallas, Dallas is coming. You know, it won't be long and that little town I growed up in will be covered up like Dallas. It's still a small community.
Yeah, right. How often you still live down there, take a little visit every now and then?
Yeah, pretty much all my family still lives there. I'm the only one that had any sense and moved up here to Oklahoma just so I could fuck with you.
Wait a minute, hold up, guy. Hey, don't get that on the break, man. What you trying to do, spread some butter, boy?
Do what?
I said tap on the brakes. You trying to spread some butter on?
No, I ain't spreading no butter. I'm just telling it like it is. Hell, that's the only reason I moved to Oklahoma City, so I could fuck with you.
Well, that might not have been a very good decision you made. I don't know, hell, you said you tried to knock with that old gal. Old gal, was she from OKC or some other hip town over?
She grew up here. She was born in Perry. But she grew up here. She went to John Marshall High School. She graduated John Marshall in 71.
71? Oh, hell, you married an old gal. She older than you now, are you?
Yeah, a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit.
Sorry, brother, I didn't see that big guy.
Damn it, boy. That's John Marshall, all right. But she's not really from OKC. She's up there in Stillwater community. She ain't really an OKC gal now, right?
No, you're reading too much into it. She was born in Perry, But she's lived here in Oklahoma City, I think, since she was like 2 years old. So she's Oklahoma City girl.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone, but I got a different take on that, man. Yeah, OKC gals are very distinctful. I don't give a damn if you're on the northeast, southeast, southwest, or northwest. OKC gals are very distinctful.
Oh, she don't stink at all. She stays clean. Yeah, she don't stink.
Is that what it sounds like I'm saying?
Maybe take that to another channel.
No, I didn't say that. And by the way, driver, you got a problem, Mo?
Yeah, we're trying to find out what the road conditions are.
Hey, turn your packet beep off. Let's see what you got to talk about. Turn that beep off, boy.
You're waving a hand there, old timer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who that?
Happy 102 out this way, man. You have a good night, okay?
Hey, yo, 102. Damn it, boy. Damn, it's been quite a while, man. I didn't recognize your voice. It's been that long, man. I hope everything's going real and swell for you out there today, over.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, give them hell, Gary, but have fun doing it, right?
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know, I was born and raised in this crazy town, man. Graduate of Douglas High School. Did some things, been some places, banged some bitties. I done did it all in the big town there, right? Well, not necessarily, man. I try to keep it on the down low there, right? Hey, you guy, what's up? Hey, what seems to be the problem, over? Yo, what's up? Hey, 102, take care, man. I'm gonna hold the fort down in the meantime. You know, always count on a U.S. Navy veteran in a heartbeat. Hey, take care, 102, God bless you. Yeah, worldwide, real black man. I'll see you.
Take care of yourself out there, real black man. You be good, God bless you too.
Yeah, you take care too, 102. All the best to you and the Prime family, man. Hey, God bless you, and stay the hell out there left lane on the big road. 'Cause ain't nothing but lunatics and uneducated railroad just hauling ass down the road.
What's that? We have the lane closure.
Speak English, boy.
Yeah, but I don't think he knew that.
Oh, yeah, is that Buffalo? Hey, Buffy. Hey, Buffy, what's up, boy? Yo, Buffy, what's up, boy?
Busted.
Yo, Buffalo.
Okay, I ain't gonna tell you, it's above your pay grade.
Above whose pay grade, mine? Hell, it ain't above my pay grade by no stretch there, right?
Well, everything's above your pay grade.
Who the hell called you up?
I did.
Who?
I called myself.
Old Slimer, turn your mic gain down. You're overdriving that mic.
So are you. Turn yours down, I turn mine down. What's up?
That's the best I've heard you all day.
Hey, yo, driver. Yo, driver.
You got drivers to my own?
Where you at, boy? Where the hell you located out on the big road at this hour of the evening in the fucking big town there, right here?
Turn that mic gain down.
Alright. I'm gonna turn it down. Let's see here. Okay. I cut back on the mic there. What's up?
Yeah, that sounds better there.
Alright, I appreciate it. Hey, is the Thunder gonna win tonight? Oh, everybody knows it. Okay, see, Thunder gonna do it again. Oh.
There's something wrong with your mic, man. You still sound like you.
Hey, any Thunder fans out there on the big road? I'd like to know, are there any Oklahoma City Thunder fans on the big road there? Come on. Hey, where the Thunder fans at?
Your radio's working on that infrared talk.
Hey, yo, where Oklahoma City Thunder fans at, over? Hey, is the city team gonna win tonight? Huh? Yo. Hey, the big T gonna win tonight in the big town,
It's your $5 they lose.
You think they're gonna lose? You think they're gonna lose? Where they at?
I bet you $5 they lose.
Oh, okay. And what you gonna do if they win,
They're not gonna win, you'll see.
Oh, you don't think they're gonna win?
No, they're not gonna win. Watch. I bet you I'm right.
Do you know who they're playing?
I don't have to. I'm smart that way.
You don't know who the Thunder's playing,
No matter, they're still gonna lose. No matter who they play, they're still gonna lose.
Alright, I give you one clue. To help you out, but you don't obviously know what the fuck going on. Let me see, what's a damn good clue for you flying ass? They come from the East Coast,
No matter where they come from, Thunder's still gonna lose. It's not about the game, it's about the money, brother.
Yeah, the Thunder playing the East Coast team tonight, over. dumbass guy. You're a typical dumbass, you know it.
Still talking to yourself?
Yeah, the Oklahoma City Thunder's playing the East Coast team tonight there, right?
When they lose, then you'll know I was right.
Yeah, you say they're gonna lose.
No, they're gonna lose. Watch and see. I bet you I'm right.
Well, who are they gonna lose to? Who the Thunder gonna lose to, guy?
It don't matter. It could be Mickey Mouse. They're still gonna lose.
Yeah, they'll fall bankruptcy too. Well, you never see so many Roger Beef come out there as yin yang motherfuckers. Yeah.
It's not about the game anymore, man. It's about the money. Figure it out.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, but you don't know exact damn shit about the money, boy. Cause the Thunder ain't gonna lose tonight, they're right.
They're actually gonna fall for bankruptcy.
Yo, we're talking about bankruptcy, over.
That's what the Thunder's gonna do.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, the Thunder's gonna fall bankruptcy.
That's bullshit. Thunder will not lose tonight. If the Thunder lose tonight, I'm gonna pack my bags and move to Cuba, over.
Get your fucking bags ready.
We'll see about that, ass white.
You make sure you come back on the radio tomorrow and cry, okay? But you have to lose to Cuba.
Yo, who that? Who that? Yo, who that?
Who that at the door? Who that at the door? Door.
Hey, Buffy, turn that damn beep off, boy.
Who that at the door? Who at the door? They're gonna lose. Thunder's gonna fall bankruptcy.
Yo, Buffalo. Hey, Buffalo, do the copy. Come on. Buffalo. Come on.
Hey, sir, you don't people like you.
I get radio check.
And you are uneducated.
You're fucking delusional, Lord.
Is that right, you smoking turkey?
I'm an educated black man. Get used to listening to an educated black man, over.
Uneducated.
You say what, boy?
Uneducated.
Like hell, you, huh?
You stink like one.
Yeah, write him down.
You don't sound like an educated black boy. You damn sure don't sound like an educated white boy, right?
it's not that hard to figure out, Gary.
Well, hell it is. Come on. Hey, hold the door. Shut the door. Who does the door? Shut the door.
Really quite simple. They're in the playoffs. How many games are in the playoffs? How many have they won already? All right, if they win one more, they win. That means they cut themselves out of what, 2 more games? That's equivalent to what, about $100 million? Which they're going to lose, so it drags on and they make more money. Funny how that happens. open window. You know, I bet you $10 he still thinks wrestling's real too. It is real too. More than a soap opera, man.
Damn, southbound over there, bumper to bumper. Yeah. Thank God I'm going north today. Right on. Meth Head Joe. Hey, down there, Darren. What's up, boy? Fuck you. Yo, hey, Charlie Parker.
He must have got him some good shit to be up all day.
I don't do good shit, boy.
You can lie to everybody out here, but whatever. Motherfucker, when you stay up for 2 or 3 days in a row, day and night, you're on some shit, boy.
Hey, is it disappointing to you, Darren? When a real black man tell you he don't do what you think he do, right?
Dude, we've heard you almost overdose and all kind of shit on the fucking air. You keep lying to yourself, boy.
Hell, I don't do, man. I'm a white boy. And I damn sure don't do fentanyl. And that's a white boy. Mr. Fentanyl specifically is designed for pipsqueaks that voted for Donald Trump.
He didn't say meth. He said good shit. So you must do meth because that's what you do if you're saying you didn't do meth.
That was good enough for George Floyd, and he was a piece of shit nigger.
Say that. Hey, what was that old cop name? That old racist cop that killed George Floyd. He's serving time, right?
George Floyd killed himself, you fucktard. God damn, boy.
I can't think of that racist motherfucker's name. Damn it. I'm gonna have to Google it. The old racist cop that killed George Floyd there, right? He got what the hell he deserved there, right? Racist white-ass motherfucker killed George Floyd like that. Hell, they put that motherfucker in prison there, right?
He'll be getting out, and he'll file a lawsuit on the motherfuckers for putting him in there. You just wait and see. George Floyd killed himself. It's on the autopsy, the medical examiner. A fentanyl overdose.
Dude that killed George Floyd, he gonna get a pardon from Trump.
Yeah, self-inflicted. He overdosed on fentanyl.
He's gonna poison that boy. Hell, if he's gonna poison, he'd have poisoned by now. I can't think of that boy's name. Racist son of a bitch. Do it.
That dipshit. Well, how come they didn't put the Chinese cop or the black cop or any of them other cops in prison? They were on top of him too. They were on his body, keeping him from so-called breathing. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck do you stop a motherfucker from breathing if you got your knee on the back of their neck? How in the fuck do you stop breathing? I mean, it just ain't possible.
Derek Chauvin. Racist motherfucking popo walking around in broad daylight with a damn gun and a badge. And he gonna kill a black man like that? Shit. Fuck Derek Chauvin.
You ain't never watched none of that surveillance footage, have you? You ain't watched any of that.
Fuck. Besides, how you gonna cut off somebody's hair in the back of their neck and shoulders? Huh? Oh, like before Gary? Oh.
Yeah, old Derek Chauvin, man.
Oh, yeah, did you see that? His kneecap wrapped around his neck and choked him out.
Broad daylight racist motherfucker with a gun and a fucking badge.
Dumbass. Oh, yeah, his kneecap wrapped around the front of his neck and choked him out. You just didn't see that on the camera.
See, that's why me and the popo don't get along, man. I can't stand asswipes like Derek Chauvin. I can't stand a racist, pipsqueak, uneducated motherfucker like that walking around with a damn badge. They're alive.
There's the racist motherfucker sitting over here race-baiting everybody.
Yep, that's what that black bastard over there on Gary Ferris doing it at 2020 Northeast 19.
Hey, black is beautiful, baby. Real black man, civil rights, U.S. Navy style, packing a 30-6, baby.
Big old black pussy.
Floyd, piece of shit, died because of a drug overdose after he tried to...
And that 30-6 will never, ever discriminate. I have, that big boy. That's my friend, Mr. 30-6, baby. He will never discriminate over me.
You'll shoot yourself in your foot.
Hey, where the white boys at?
Where you're not, because they don't want to have to look or smell you. Dumbass.
You're jealous, old rotten, uneducated, Kool-Aid consumer, boy. Obviously, you're very jealous, no boy, camping out on Southeast 48th Street, motherfucker. You were drinking that drown snake Kool-Aid, boy, come on.
You're a ding-dong, Gary.
That's what you sound like, a crying moose.
Hey, sweetheart, you ain't got a dog in this place, so I suggest you tap on the damn brakes over there, right?
I suggest you stop acting like a 5-year-old that's had too much candy on the damn radio.
Damn race-baiting piece of shit.
You better slow your roll, son. You barking up the wrong black man's tree there, right?
People like me, that's why racism won't die. Back whenever I was here, wasn't any goddamn racism, not even joking around. Then motherfuckers come home and start being hateful towards other people, on the next one to be hateful right back. Fuck them. Everybody.
Hey, who that? Who that? Who that, boy?
Shut your fucking ass up,
You show up, I'll show you how stupid I am. I got something with your name on it, boy. Come on, get some.
Hell, ain't nobody got to show up to see how stupid you are. They just listen to your dumb ass on the radio.
Hey, you boy. You want a show or what? You a show? You want a show? Or you a no-show? Come on, get it.
Well, everybody knows if you go to 2020 Northeast 19th, the popo will be called on you.
Fuck the popo. Hell, I'm a Black Panther, man. Fuck the popo. I'm a little pussy-ass 18, 19-year-old rookie. Chew it.
Yeah, you say fuck the popo until somebody shows up, and then you're on the phone calling the popo.
Yeah, my son and daughter. And by the way, I'm going to be a grandpappy. Yeah. I was trying to hold that one down, but it slipped. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna be a proud old great grandpappy. And fuck the popo. Do it.
You better damn retard, boy.
What do you think about them apples, baby? What's up?
See, old Dr. Bob told your bitch ass during lunchtime about you doing that shit. You try, oh, it wasn't me in there. You go, talking shit to women.
Hey, Andy, y'all hear me now?
Can't stand the stench of a trailer park here, over.
Well, stop going to the trailer park. That's where you been getting your dope from, boy.
Yeah, change your diaper, boy.
You know, them motherfuckers in a trailer park, they walk around all day long with that peculiar stench on their rotten fucking ass. Yeah.
Well, they smell like fentanyl and meth and shit, that crap you be smoking over. If you don't want to do it and you don't want to smell it, quit hanging out the fucking trailer parks over.
Fuck you, Butler.
Damn, I feel the love.
Hey, what does it take to be a racist? Anybody know what does it really require a racist white boy in a fucking trailer park? Anybody know?
An uneducated piece of shit Negro. That's racist motherfucker right there. Negro Joe's got to go.
If I do, I'm gonna take you pussy ass with me, trailer parker. What's up?
Negro Joe's got to go. Yeah, you go ahead and get in that trailer park. I don't care. I don't hang out in trailer parks.
Yeah, I'm gonna come by and pick you pussy ass up, racist motherfucker. You going with me there, right?
Hell, I just wish you had balls enough to stop by. Hey, you claim you was gonna come by here and beat me up, kill my family. You was gonna, one time, you was gonna come to my job and beat me up and kill me. But you ain't never left your mama's house.
Well, yeah, it's the same dipshit bullshit you putting down there. No wonder old Mark can go and kick your fucking ass to the curbside, motherfucker. You stinking ass, contaminated trailer parker. Hey, fuck you, Dan. And the horseshoe riding in, old motherfucker, what's up?
You always come up with that fake-ass bullshit, Mark Sherman and Greg Hansen or whatever. You don't even know them ass clowns. I don't even know Mark Sherman. Never met him. Don't know anything about him except for what's been said on the radio and court documents. But you always fall back to that, oh, Greg Hansen and Mark Sherman, my compadres, blah, blah, blah. You're fucking retarded, boy.
Well, they are my compadres. Them two good guys there. Hell, this boy, I can see about a pipsqueak like you uneducated, racist motherfucker.
You don't even know who they are. You know, hell, Greg Hansen, he got caught perving out in people's neighborhoods over here, and he got took to court. Hell, the city and the state took his ass to court. FCC didn't take him to court. The state and the city. And then they fucking hammered his ass and made him take a plea bargain. And the only reason he took that plea bargain, because they had me testifying against him. He didn't want that, so he took the plea bargain.
What's up?
So what I tell you, you found a little sausage out in the public, come on. You found a little sausage, come on.
Hey, show up, big boy. You bleed red, I bleed red. Come get this 30-6,
Sausage in public.
That's been almost 2 decades ago, and this motherfucker's... That shit went down way before old dipshit was ever in Oklahoma City. He was still over sucking people off in Connecticut.
Hey, asswipe, you gonna show? You a no-show? Huh? Yo, boy, you a no-show, pipsqueak. Come on. You want to show?
Hey, dickhead first. Fentanyl first. Every time somebody shows up over, you nut out. You won't come outside. I don't know how in the hell Heartbreaker got your old fucking meth head ass to come out, but I don't know. Maybe he's the type of white guy you like. He's trying to make moves on him or something, but every time anybody else comes over, any of us, you call the popo and you start tripping out. Get out of my property, get out of my head.
Trailer park in a fucking heartbeat, you know it.
You sucked off motherfuckers in the trailer park for them crack rocks, motherfucker. You know you did.
Damn it, what the hell? Contamination. That's completely foul there, and that's some foul shit there,
Hey, you shouldn't be taking it in the behind for them rocks, boy. You better stick to sucking them off. They'll blow your keister out, and you start smelling all that shit smell.
You ever smell a dead white boy?
You ever seen a dead motherfucker? You ever seen somebody blow their motherfucking brains out right in front of you? You ever seen that? You ever seen a motherfucker get hacked up right in front of you? You know nothing about any of that bullshit, boy. You sit over there and you fucking run your cockholster fucking nigger bullshit mouth and hide in your mama's house, boy. You know nothing about any of that bullshit. So go fuck off.
Hey, yo, you ever smell a dead Caucasian?
You fucking retard. What was that old dead Caucasian? Was that old white semen in your ass that come out and is stinking to high heaven? Get that old doo-doo juice stinking?
Go find some watermelon.
Your old boyfriend in the trailer park packed your ass so tight, squeezed all the juice out.
Smell like shit.
Yeah, they smell like that foul shit. Unvaccinated shit there, are you?
It sounded to me like you're kind of constipated or something. Something wrong with you. It's probably why you're angry all the time.
I you're a good friend of mine, boy. I see that's the difference between you and me, Dan. Worst thing a white boy can ever do is underestimate a real black man, motherfucker.
That's fucked up, man. They're gonna remove 420,000 peach trees. Damn it. Del Monte's gonna file bankruptcy, and they're gonna pull all the trees up instead of letting them grow.
I can't stand the stench, man. I can't stand the stench.
I'm glad I can't smell your nasty ass. Ain't nothing worse than a fucking shit-eating nigger.
Hey, bring your big obese fucking racist ass on, big boy. What's up? What's up, Dan? What's up, boy?
What's up? I've done been to your mama's house quite a few times, and you ain't about shit, and we've been through this 10 million times. You're a pussy boy, and everybody knows it.
But you're a no-show, Dan. Yeah, you're a fucking no-show, you uneducated, chopping little fucking time reject. What's up, big boy? Show up, come on.
I got cameras in my truck that prove I was over there. I've been to your mama's house, boy, when you called the po-po.
Hey, fuck that racist pipsqueak, Darren Jones and White Southeast 48, 1012, 30. Hey, fuck that racist ass, what?
I've been over there to his mama's house. I record him then. I record him 24/7 on my live stream. And all he does is lie, threaten people, talk shit to women. He's just a fucking domestic terrorist, that's all he is.
I'm being a racist too, Dan. Uneducated motherfucker. Fuck you. And the horse you on there,
I wish you would grow some balls and show up. I'd pimp slap the dog shit out your fucking punk ass.
I bag and tag big boys like you that took a hard fall, and you know one damn thing down, them racist son of bitches couldn't get back up there, brother. Hey, I had to bag them and tag them there,
You ain't never bagged anything but that condom, boy. You probably don't even know what condom is, but you ain't never killed anybody, motherfucker, so quit lying.
That's why he's got the herpes syphilis.
I had to bag him and tag him, sweetheart. That's above your pay grade. You don't know what the hell going on, so stay in your lane, will you?
Won't you shut the fuck up?
You shut the fuck up.
And first of all, motherfuckers that was in the military that went around killing everybody, they don't talk about it. They don't brag to motherfuckers about it. They keep that shit to themselves.
Dadgummit.
Hell, I've known military guys that did that shit and tried to get them to talk to me about it, and they won't sit there and brag about killing people and shit. You ain't never killed nothing in your goddamn life, boy, except for a dick in your ass.
Shit ain't happening now, are you?
Go fuck off, boy.
Hey, Darren, when you gonna get your watchy ass vaccinated, pipsqueak? What the hell you waiting on, boy?
I don't need no vaccines, motherfucker. I ain't sick. I don't take that government handout bullshit.
Did anybody in your family ever get vaccinated, oh?
Yeah, my mom did twice and it killed her. She's dead.
I ain't talking about your mom, I'm talking about you, boy.
You dumb fucker. I ain't taking government shots, you ignorant motherfucker. That's why all these goddamn people died, you moron.
Hey, dumbass Darren, I'm talking about you, asswipe. Did your wife, son, and daughter ever get vaccinated, or?
No. I told them not to, because I like them hanging around. If you want to die, go ahead and take that government shot.
Come on, dear. What are you afraid of? Huh? You've been buying into that conspiracy theory. You're a science denier. Come on, boy. Get your family vaccinated. Stop fucking around, you racist son of a bitch. Kill it.
You got a fucking retard, dude. I had so many people around me die from taking them goddamn shots. You fucking retarded as hell.
You afraid of a little needle? Is that what it is, Dan? You have a little something going on. You don't like the little needle stuck up your racist ass here.
You just fucking stupid as shit, boy.
You really think that after his mom passed away from taking that shot, he's really gonna take that shot? No, you're dumb as fuck, Gary. You're just a sheeple.
I educate my family, sweetheart. My daughter, my son, my granddaughter, grandson, and I got a great-grand. I'm gonna vaccinate her too. And it's gonna be another female. But anyway, I said all that, say that I make sure I do the right thing. My family is completely vaccinated. Everybody doing fine, well and swell. They're right.
Well, not everybody has the same genetics, so you know what? It might affect his family different than it affects your family.
Now, what you just said make no logical sense. Try again. Come on.
I said, if your family and his family is different genetics, which of course it is, then it would affect both families differently.
It's the same vaccine, sweetheart. What's good for my family is good for your family or his family. It's good for everybody's family. Same vaccine, oh.
Not everybody's the same. If you give one person peanut butter and another person peanut butter, and one of them's fucking allergic to it because it runs in their damn family, then what the fuck do you think is gonna happen?
You just being apprehensive, you know. You have some vaccine phobia. That's what it is, a vaccine phobia. You've been listening to Rattlesnake, and he's a trailer parker. He's one of them Alex Jones supporter kind of pipsqueaks there, you know it.
You leave Rattlesnake out of this. You leave him out of this. He's a cool guy. You leave him alone. And you know what? It's fucking basic ass science to know that all people are made differently, and different families are affected differently by certain medications. It's fucking basic science. If you can't get that through your thick ass skull, you need to move the fuck on.
You ever had a polio shot, sweetheart?
You ever had a fucking brain? I don't think so.
I asked you a question, young lady. The same polio vaccine saved and preserved a lot of folks' lives. And that polio vaccine did not discriminate. It saved a lot of black people's lives, saved a lot of white folks' lives, saved Jews, Italian, Polish, Hispanics, Mexican. Hey, sweetheart, what's up?
You're fucking stupid. There's nothing I can say to make you understand. If you ever grow a brain and look it up for yourself, there's plenty of fucking people that went out and died because they had that vaccine. It's just like any other medication you can take. Certain medications will make people die or have really bad side effects because it affects people differently. Not everybody is made the same.
Well, how would you explain the measles breakout? That's what I want to hear you say. Because now we got old RFK, that conspiracy knucklehead, we got a measles epidemic coming out there. She ain't gonna talk about that.
Goddamn about that.
You don't give a damn about measles?
I wasn't talking about that. You're the one that brought that up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give you another example. I'm trying to get your take on it, trying to pick your brain cell there, right?
Shut up, nigger.
Alright, you watch your ass, pink panty, rotten ass motherfucker. Fuck you and the horse you on, boy.
No, you're the one with the pink panties and the tutu wearing toenail polishes, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Oh, Phantom Floyd, damn it. Sweetheart, can we meet? Hey, come on now. We ain't gonna talk about that pussy over there, Phantom Floyd. Let's leave him out of this conversation, oh.
No, I was talking about you.
You don't know nothing about me, sweetheart. You don't know Jack Davis squad about a real black man, oh.
And you don't know nothing about me, and you don't know nothing about him. So why don't you pipe down?
Now, I ain't gonna do nothing 'cause you say so. Proud out loud, you delusional. You think I'm gonna do what you say there, right?
You're delusional if you think I give a fuck.
You say you gonna give a fuck?
Nope.
Yeah, you did. You say you gonna give a fuck? Sweetheart.
I ain't your sweetheart.
You can be my sweetheart.
Oh my God.
You know, I just had a nice conversation with that gal earlier today, and she was, I actually thought, doggone it, I could take a little gal out for dinner like that. You know, daggone it.
You ain't taking me nowhere.
Well, you're right. You're absolutely right. I will not take you out for a seafood dinner. No way, old lady.
I wouldn't even get close enough to you for you could do that. You're crazy.
Now, you remember what you said earlier today, that you didn't mess around with other people's wives? Here we go. You're trying to take her out to dinner.
Yeah, I'm loyal. I don't cheat on my old man. I ain't one of those chicks. That's fucked up.
See, the point of it, she missing out. See, I'll take her and the old man out. That's kind of class. I'm a classy black man, you know. I take her and the better half off, and we all have some shrimp dinners there, right?
Yeah, who's gonna pay for it? 'Cause you goddamn sure ain't gonna pay for it.
Now, you don't really believe that, Dr. Bob. I'm a classy black man. I know how to pick up the tab, oh.
Well, hell, you've owed me $7,000 for fucking couple of years. And I don't know how much money you owe Rattlesnake, but, you know, we had to write that shit off on our taxes this year.
Yeah.
Wave a hand, Dr. Bob.
Waving back, Rebel. Tell that old man of yours I said hello to.
I sure will. Now, old man, you are needing to stay out of this. Me and Dr. Bob is talking.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be right here waiting on a chance to get some airtime, oh.
I wouldn't touch your crusty ass on a 2,000-foot pole.
Well, you're missing out. Look at it like this, sweetheart. You're missing out on a good thing there, are you?
What the fuck was that?
That was one of your compadres, though.
I don't know that person. I don't even know what the fuck they said. They whispering.
He said he wants to pay you a visit. That's what he said there, right? He said he wants to put the canta.
Oh, so we got Spanish-speaking people on here. That's okay.
Sí, señor. Sí, señorita. Ay. You know, I don't know what to say now.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, nigger.
Hey, you red pink panty ass wife. Did you wash them damn panties out, boy? Did you sterilize this shit here?
Shut up, you shit-colored nigger.
Ah, you contaminated, watch you stinking motherfucker.
You color of shit, that's terrible. You color of shit.
Yeah, you're a raunchy motherfucker, you know it.
So I've heard.
Stinking, contaminated bastard. Do it. I'd never ever invite another guy over for a shot of Jack Daniels like that ever again. Hell, I didn't know any better. I thought the guy was going to show up looking good and smelling good. Hell, he showed up with an old sweaty-ass T-shirt, white V-neck T-shirt. There's some red pink panties on with some damn cowboy boots there, right?
Why don't you quit being such a coño?
I should have snapped a picture of that son bitch that night. You know, I learned a lesson that night. And because I told him I'd pay his way home, I did that. I wasn't going to let that boy come up in here looking and smelling like that there, right? Hey, sweetheart, if you invited me over to your Ponderosa, you don't want to come. Hell, I'm gonna look good, I'm gonna take a shower, shave up, show up, look good, smell good, you know. I'm gonna be respectable, though.
You'll never be respectable.
Well, that's a no-shitter.
Hey, dumbass, take a long walk down the short service road, boy. Hey, sweetheart, is he gone? Sweetheart, is that boy gone? Sweetheart.
I ain't your damn sweetheart.
Is Fanny Floyd, is he gone?
I don't fucking know.
Well, ask him.
Well, why in the hell would I know?
Cause I don't want to talk to that asswipe.
But nobody wants to talk to you.
You do.
The hell I do. I just gotta keep your ass in check from acting like a fool on that damn radio, you moron.
Now, sweetheart, I'm not a moron. By no stretch of your imagination. I am not a moron. I'm an educated black man, a very proud Douglas High School graduate, born and raised on the northeast side of Oklahoma City, there I am.
Well, when somebody keeps telling you, I'm not your sweetheart, and you keep calling me your sweetheart, I would measure you to be a fucking moron.
I'm the kind of guy that take you out for dinner and wine and dine you, treat you right. And you ain't no morons, a white boys are morons, that's it. And a fucking nut there, white boys are morons. You ain't gonna do like I do there, right?
The only one you ever wine and dine is that damn blow-up doll you got.
No. Hold up. Sweetheart, you got it all wrong for crying out loud. If I take you out, you best believe I'm gonna take your better half out too. I'm gonna pick up your tab, and I'm gonna pick up his tab down right.
How are you supposed to wine and dine a man? Not only a man, but me here's got a woman. You crazy.
You're listening to an educated, respectful black man, sweetheart. I know how to treat good folks, and I know how to treat the bad ones there I am.
You need to fix that mic.
What's wrong with it?
Yeah, nobody said you call yourself a radio technician, you ain't even fix your own mic.
Yeah. Well, you hear me, right? I got a bad contact in this microphone, but you hear me, sweetheart. I know you do. Yeah, I'm talking all around the world right now. You'd be surprised who hear me there, baby. Oh, I apologize. You're not my baby. You're my sweetheart there.
You are delusional as hell. I am neither. I'm already with one of them, and I ain't never gonna change that. I'm with him till one of us ain't around anymore.
I'd like to know what the hell, why you what?
What's the matter? Can't form a thought? Are you stroking out?
Why are you so damn mean?
Why the hell are you so damn mean too?
What did water pump do to you?
Water pump didn't do anything to me. You get on here and act like a damn asshat. That's what happened.
No, that ain't what happened. That is not what happened, sweetheart. Old water pump, he's responsible for this whole scenario. He did something to you. Water pump, what the hell you do to that gal,
He's in the living room listening to music, minding his own business. He didn't do a goddamn thing to me.
What kind of music he listening to?
Blues, country, or country blues. I guess it's kind of like bluegrass. I don't really know. It's a Spotify playlist online.
Oh, okay. Well, you're a country western kind of guy, right?
Yeah, he likes country and some likes R&B.
Yeah, right. Well, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Hey, sweetheart, I'm a musician. I like all kind of music. Hey, music is universal, baby. You can go anywhere globally speaking, and the music will be accepted. It doesn't matter what language it's in. Somebody gonna like it there, right?
Well, if you're a musician, then you better wait for these songs that I made. I ordered a damn piece on eBay. I'm gonna hook it up to the radio and play damn music over there.
Oh, you got some good music? Yeah, come on here. I want to hear it. Come on.
I'm waiting for the piece to come in the mail. I'm just real excited about it. I ain't never had nothing like that. It was like $60 for the piece.
When you get it all set up, let me know. Yeah, come on.
I will.
Yeah, I really like to hear it. You know, I like all kind of music. I like playing all kind of music there. See, you know, you learn something about a real black man, sweetheart. It ain't all bad, is it? Was that a male or impersonating female?
You never know, it could be AI.
Yeah, you're right. You know, that's the bad thing about AI, right? AI is not all good as everybody say it is, you know.
Here we go, then I got you started on AI.
That's falsetto. That's not a real female. That's falsetto.
Sounds like a twinkle toes.
Yeah, you put it in the twinkle toe category, but it's not a real female. I guarantee you that, there, right?
Marcella's over there on Martin Luther King.
You ever heard of falsetto, sweetheart?
Over there making them fucking bean pies.
Hey, sweetheart.
What we got going on over here northbound on 35, right here by 40 Junction?
Hey, I'm at the 130, guy. I'm just half a mile north of the junction, over.
At the same damn time.
Well, that answers your question. What a dumb question he has. He want to know what's going on. Shit. It's that time of the evening, man. It's a Thursday evening in the big town. Big boy, what's up?
He didn't ask where you was, dumb fuck.
Hey, shove it down your racist ass, boy.
You big dummy.
Hey, driver, you come through my side of town at the split of I-35 and I-40 asking a dumbass question. What's up?
Why are you answering me?
I wasn't talking to you, sweetheart.
What the hell is wrong with her?
That's not a her.
Certainly ain't me.
That's a AI wannabe female, over.
Shut up, dumbass.
What kind of guy would really want to be a female? Buffalo. Yo, brother, I got a question for you, man.
Whoever she is, she got some powerful machine there.
I ain't got no powerful machine guy. I'm calling Buffalo. Can you stand by?
He's drinking Jack all by himself.
You're not on key. You're off key, sweetheart. Get your pitch right. Get up on key, will you? It goes like this. I said a hip, hop, the hip, hop, and you don't stop to rock it to the bang, man, boogie, say up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie. We rock the Scooby-Doo. Guess what? America, I love you. You can rock and roll till you're so much so. Rock till you're 101 years old. I don't mean the man, I don't mean the boo. I'm like hot butter on a breakfast toast, rocking up. Double to the bucket, the bang, the bucket to the beat. It's so unique, everybody. Come on now, get on your feet.
Shut up. Was this a fucking low IQ session?
Sounds like he's having a major malfunction.
Rap star, northeast side.
Hey, sweetheart.
Sound like the attack of the retards.
Roger that.
Hey, sweetheart. She said stories and she heard favors and bitches on the mic and the turntable. What's up?
You know the kid rock.
They said let me call my boyfriend called Superman. He's a fairy, he's supposed, flying through the air in pantyhose. He may be very sexy nor even cute. He looks like a sucker.
So we're trying to read the lyrics to that shit.
And he certainly ain't Lil Wayne.
He don't know who any of them people are.
He probably don't even know who he is.
They don't. That's why he keeps trying to convince everybody he's a black guy.
Friday night on a Thursday.
Well, he's been out here for the past couple of days.
You wanna come along with me,
Hell, he's been smoking that meth over there, got from that trailer park.
Sweetheart. Yo, sweetheart.
You ain't been hearing him for, hell, this is like the third day he's been out here.
Sweetheart, you want to check out the Thunder game tonight, over?
Other people are trying to call me saying, you shut the fuck up.
I want to take you downtown with me.
Yeah, my was out here last night. He was on here this morning again. He's been out here during lunchtime, and he's still on here. He got that good shit going on.
Got some of that red.
He got something going on, because he's been in there for like 3 days now straight.
That sounds like my compadre over there. There ain't no red going on, man. You know about that. What's up, compadre? What's a good word there? Come on.
Methamphetamine that he got from the trailer park over off of Reno and 35.
Hey, if he's smoking that red, he didn't get it at the trailer park.
Hell, ain't no trailer park on I-35 or Reno. You delusional, boy.
I ain't delusional. There's a fucking trailer park over there. That's where Milkbone lived at, in that fucking trailer park over there, dipshit.
Hey, sweetheart.
I'm trying to cover it up now. There ain't no trailer park over there. I know one thing, I need a big tarp. A big tarp.
That's what you use.
Hey, young lady, your tarp is real black, man. Oh.
You gotta take a light bulb out, knock a hole in the top of it, smoke out that light bulb.
Then I need a circus tent tarp. Come on.
Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. I'll see you.
Get on out of here. Goddamn sick of it.
Hell yeah. I need a big old tarp. And fucking tarps ain't cheap on here. It's fucking high dollar.
Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight.
And them things will puncture. That's a, like, temporary tarp.
Yep. White boys eating carp now.
I need about a 10, 15 mil tarp. Hell, they got them on there. They're like fucking $50, $60.
How you like that carp, Dan? What do you think about that carp, boy?
I knew that motherfucker was thinking fish when you said tarp. He thought you said carp.
I don't fuck with carp, guy. If I catch a carp, I just throw it on the bank.
And them Chinese, they'll pick them up and make sushi out of them.
Shit, them fucking black dudes around the lake, they'll buy them from you.
Hey, Dr. Bob, I got bad news and good news for you there, Ray.
That's some bitch eyeballs and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is it. Oh, Dr. R, damn it. You, Dr. R, what's up, boy?
Man, that ain't not a lot. I shouted at you a couple times. You wasn't hearing me. You over there messing around. So what you doing tonight? You drinking Jack all by yourself?
Hey, I'm having a good time in the neighborhood, man. Enjoying a good day in the hood. Trying to keep the peace and trying to tell the truth there, I am.
Hell yeah. It's a beautiful day out there today. Beautiful day.
This motherfucker don't know nothing about telling the damn truth.
I think we're going to have a beautiful weekend.
Oh, the weekend looking good, Dr. R. Is that what you're telling me,
Yeah, Ron, Joe.
Yeah, right. Hey, you gonna hang around? I gotta check this Thunder game out, man. It's gonna get interesting tonight over here.
Yeah, but
Who cares?
you gonna make it?
Why, hell yeah. I got.
Hell yeah, he's gonna hit that crack pipe again. He'll be up all motherfucking night.
You say what, Dr. R?
I said 8:30 on the game. You gonna make it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. 10-4. Hold on, I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah, another hit on that pipe, he'll be up all night.
And by the way, my sweetheart over there, you still got a little time on your side. You want to go tonight? Come on.
You know.
Hey, sweetheart.
Bet you look like a carp, don't you?
You know he does when he goes.
Y'all just jealous.
Why in the hell would somebody be jealous?
a sweetheart. She enjoyed talking to an old black guy like me there, right?
Right. Hell, she ain't got no need for you. Hell, you still living in your mama's house.
Hey, I can read between the lines, man. I know you jealous. Hell, you been jealous all your damn life there, right?
Hell, I got to be jealous over. I'm living in my house. I don't live in my mama's house.
Well, his house got his name on it. He owns his shit.
Hell, he don't even own the radio he's talking on.
He never paid for it.
Yeah, I stole it.
We know you did, and we contacted the ham guy you got it from, you moron. We know all about it.
Yeah, that's probably the only truthful word he's ever said. He stole it.
That ain't no shit.
Yeah, I'm an old thief. I'm an old thief, you know. I steal everything I got there, right?
All right, we don't blame you for it. It's in your DNA.
Hell yeah, usual suspect.
Hell, I stole some watermelons in my lifetime, you know.
Stolen watermelons are the best watermelons.
How would you know?
Shit, my grandpa used to steal a melon or two, bring it on to the house.
Yeah, pull over on the side of the road, run out in the field, and come on home.
Stolen melons are the best melons.
Damn it, boy.
Especially if you bust it open and eat it right there on site. Right there in the middle of the melon patch. Just bust one open and grab a handful.
Alright. That's alright, you know.
Hell yeah. Hot melon, hot cantaloupe, right there in the field.
Hey, sweetheart. Hey, yo. Hold up. This girl walking by the side street. Hold up, Doc. Hey, sweetheart, come here.
Oh, you got the window open?
Yeah, hold up.
Hey, tell him Mr. R said what's up.
They're hollering at people on the road through his radio. What the hell?
Got the little pants shorts on there, showing them thighs there, right?
Well, she got a little bit of butt cheek hanging out of them shorts, come on.
Boy, she got some boobs. Hell, she can't be no more than about 23, 24. Hey.
No, she's already gone now. She's already too far.
Gonna call the fucking cops on him.
It's probably a walk by. They're going to do another hit job on patches.
Hey, Bull Doctor. Hey, you let that guy out there in the building. What's up?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about you.
Well, it's the same damn thing.
I know one thing. Fire in the hole.
What's up? Dr. R.
What's up?
Can you call that guy out there with a no street light? Just ask him what's up.
Talking about Boondogger?
Yeah, come on.
Who?
Boondogger.
Ask him what?
Oh, Roger, right on.
Okay, one more time, then Ken.
Goddamn. Damn it. The goddamn noise is still in there.
You, what about it out there in the boonies?
Hell yeah. I might have to go over there tomorrow. See what's up.
Hey, turn that beep on, boy.
You fuck off, boy.
You the only asswipe out here with a Roger beep when you're on the key, you know it.
I don't really give a shit. Other people runs them too, so go fuck off.
Hey, you boondoctor, you still saying?
Hell yeah. I know one thing, when I had my 4 element up, I could drop him out like a bad habit. I still hear him on this damn thing.
Turn that shit off, damn it. You don't have a kill switch?
Yeah. I don't know if there's something wrong with this shit or what, but some people fall out, but he ain't. I still hear him, but not very good. Damn it.
You really need a kill switch, boy.
Put a kill switch on you, motherfucker.
Sure.
Dude, you tell people to show up and then you call the cops on them.
Need I say more, damn? You know where I'm at, big boy. You want some? Come get it.
I've been over there a couple times and you wouldn't come out. You just called the cops. You started crying, Mom, get out of here. Get out of my neighborhood. Where?
I've always been falsely accused of calling a popo by you racist son of bitches. You know, damn Skippy Will. Trying out loud, I don't get along with the popo, man. I can't stand them little 18, 19, 20-year-old rookies. Come over here like they gonna intimidate me. Shit.
That motherfucker, he's so goddamn retarded, man. He don't understand you can get public information on that. Just like when he called him on Dr. Bob and all them that showed up gave him some duct tape. He called the cops. That's public information that he did. Fucking moron.
I gotta go check my game out, boy. Fuck you, now. And the horse you own, boy. Rotten ass racist motherfucker.
Shut up, boy. You just mad 'cause I got you figured out. Hell, a lot of people out here has got you figured out with your bullshit.
You ain't got jack diddly squat going on, you know it.
I got a whole lot going on. Hey, after I get the swimming pool installed over here. Yeah, don't even ask, 'cause I don't need no oil slick shit going on.
I can't stand the stand.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna dig a big old hole and put a big old swim pool in.
Oh, hell, I done broke my damn microphone.
That fucking microphone's been broke, you moron. You just figured out it's broke.
Hey, is this mic working over? Hey, sweetheart. Is my mic working, sweetheart?
God damn, he thinks you're a female now?
I hope not.
I don't know.
Freaky deaky.
Fuck you, Buffy.
He thinks you're Buffy.
I was talking to my sweetheart.
I know one thing, them goddamn ladders are high dollar too. What the fuck? I guess the price is high because summer's creeping up on us. Everybody's buying all this shit.
Turn that kill switch on, man. Activate that damn kill switch, will you?
You don't want me to activate a kill switch. It'd be the end of it.
So you say.
That's what I know.
Sure.
You ain't gonna do nothing but cry and call the cops every time somebody shows up, so I don't know why you keep telling people to show up for it.
Turn the kill switch on, boy.
Why don't you come over here and turn it on, big motherfucker?
Hell yeah, I'll give you a ride over there. Go in there and turn the motherfucker off.
Well, I wish any of them bad talking motherfuckers always talking shit to me, how they gonna whoop somebody. I wish, hell, just one of them show up, make an example out of them, the rest of them will shut their fucking mouth.
You are delusional.
No, you're fucking delusional. I ain't playing. Motherfucker come over here talking shit, talking about whooping my ass, so you better get to whooping.
Well, last time you had a black man beat down,
You ain't beating nobody down except for your boyfriend. You might beat his dick down. That's about it.
You didn't answer my question, dumbass, damn it. When the last time you had a black man's beat down,
A black man's beat down. Well, I'm not into all that fucking retarded shit, boy.
That sounds like gay porn. Can I go spill it?
Well, a boondocker would think so. That's typical for the average boondocker.
Yeah. I wish they'd bring the Boondocks back. I like watching that.
Keep them niggas out of NASCAR.
Hell yeah. I wish they would have made the damn movie. You can't do it now because that's racist.
We don't need no hoochies in the danger zone.
Hell yeah.
Don't give up your day job, you Texas pipsqueak. Sure. Sure.
You know, they couldn't say all that racist shit toward that cartoon because that was a black guy doing all that. That's what fucked them up. They was hot and heavy on it at first. They thought some white motherfuckers made that. But when they found out it was a real black guy that did all that shit, they didn't have much to say.
You just making that shit up, man.
I ain't making it up. It's the Boondocks, motherfucker. It was on BET and Cartoon Network and all that shit back in the day. ruckus. He had re-vitiligo, the opposite of Michael Jackson. His skin just kept getting darker and darker.
Hey, Boondocking, what do you think about that there, come on?
He wants Split Wilson. He didn't want Chester.
Hell no. Hell, I've watched the Squidbillies, shit, all kinds of crap on there. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That shit's some funny stuff.
Sandbagging boy, come on.
Whoa, there he goes.
Hell yeah, old Meat Wad. Hell yeah, Frylock and Shake. Hell yeah, that's some good funny shit right there.
Oh, Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I watched that all the fucking time when it was on.
I need some forward bias.
Adult Swim. They kick on late at night.
Yeah, they quit making them though. They might show a rerun every now and then, but they quit making it. The last episode, they all died. Meatwad died, Shake died, and Frylock lost his jewel off the back of him, and he died. And
Oh yeah. Yeah, they sent it off. They were like, it's over. That's it.
yeah, I got a kick out of that shit and smoke a big old fat joint and watch it. That Boondocks, man, that shit was fucking funny as hell. I like that a lot. And I wish they could have made the damn movie. Cause that guy that dressed up, that did all that, there's videos on there, my Uncle Ruckus, on YouTube, where he was trying to get money to make that movie.
Oh, Uncle Ruckus, yep. I remember when they were trying that. That was a hell of a show. I used to watch that, and then, when they were still releasing episodes, I remember watching it as it came out.
Hell yeah. Old Stink Meaner and all that. Hell yeah. Yeah, you'd learn a lot watching that. You'd find out what a nigger moment is if you watch the Boondocks. They explain it to you.
Oh yeah, that one did for sure. I don't know if Old Timer over there even knows what you're talking about, though.
He don't. And a pimp named Slickback, motherfucker. You gotta say the whole motherfucking thing. The pimp named Slickback. You gotta say the pimp part 2.
It's like a Tribe Called Quest. Just say the whole thing. You know, I think that was Cat Williams that voiced him. I think that was one of his more known about roles.
Hell yeah. That shit was funny though. A pimp named Slickback.
Yeah, like old David Chappelle got dressed up in a KKK outfit and all black.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you can't do none of that. All that comedy shit that was going on there, they wouldn't allow it today.
It's gone.
Hell, they need to make a Blazing Saddles Part 2.
The sheriff is a
Man, I swear last week it was all storms, and they're like, it's going to happen. And now they're talking about a drought.
Oh, hell. Well, next couple of days it was supposed to rain, but I don't know, I ain't really watched the weather. They change that shit every fucking day. About every couple of hours it's something different.
That ain't no lie.
Oh, the computer just said this. We got all that AI bullshit. All that. We got. The computer said it's going to be 40 degrees tomorrow.
The computer can suck my nuts. It's going to be whatever the fuck it's going to be.
And my son asked me this morning, ain't it supposed to be summertime like right now?
Oh, he put that curse on where you're going to get hot now? I actually kind of prefer when it's a little cooler. I don't like the heat, personally.
Well, I don't like it. Ever since that concert, I got a heat stroke. And, dude, that shit fucked me up for like a month. And now every time you start getting hot, it just fucks me up.
Oh, well, heat stroke ain't no joke. You know, usually whenever you get it once, it makes it even easier to get it the second, third, and fourth time.
Yeah, I went to that Mayhem. I think it was the last Mayhem that they had here, and it was at down there at the airport. And that was before they put the Ferris wheel, any of that fucking dollhouse bullshit they built down there. It was still the airstrip. And Easy Money, hell, he went with me. He was there. And I think my son and daughter, and there was quite a few people there. Shit, dude, I drank the hell out of them energy drinks they were giving out for free. I think that's what fucked me up.
Oh yeah, those things they'll dehydrate you pretty fast, especially if it's hot out. I know that's why I usually only have one in the morning, and on hot days I just don't drink anymore. Well, I don't drink any more than one anyway these days.
Hell yeah. Yeah, all I know is shit, dude, I lost like all kinds of weight, all kinds of crap. Hell, I was like fucked up for about a week. And then my old lady talked me into going to the hospital. And then they fucking dropped like 4 bags into me and shit. I was like, damn.
My good Lord, didn't know it was that bad.
Oh yeah, hell, I was fucking home for like a month. I didn't go to work for like a month. I was fucked up.
I don't blame you. Like I said, it seems like heat stroke ain't no joke. I've been fortunate enough not to have it, so. I swear, if I get one more robocall, I'm gonna throw my phone against the wall.
Dude, I get that shit and them goddamn text message shit, and I report it as spam and delete it, and then it shows up on another motherfucking number.
Yeah, it's like, it ain't even worth it to fucking report it, because they'll just use another robot and just call again. It's annoying as hell. Hell, it doesn't even have my name 90% of the time. For some reason, it still uses my dad's name.
Yeah, I don't know. That shit's fucking crazy. Hell, I got up, looked this morning, somebody was having a field day last night in the middle of the night trying to hack into my email. It showed they tried from different countries. But you gotta have my phone. I got all that shit set up where you had to have my phone to verify it before anything happens.
Well, that's good. Hey, you sure it wasn't an old-timer trying to get in there?
I don't know. Hell, they can't get in it. They may know the email address, but yeah, good luck on getting in it. Yeah, shit, it's messed up. They made me change my fucking password again. I'm like, God damn, man, I'm running out of password options and shit.
I don't know, it feels like I gotta change a password every other month, and damn, I agree with you on running out of passwords, because, hell, I got a thing from Google that said, your password was found in one of our recent security breaches. And I'm like, great. And of course, it's like for old websites I haven't used since I was fucking in high school, so I kind of don't care.
Or how about this one? Oh, you can't use the previous password.
I can do you one better. New password matches previous 5 passwords.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Like, goddamn, man. I don't know. Yeah, I wound up changing it. Now it's even fucking longer, and I'll probably forget it.
That's my problem. I keep worrying I'm going to forget them. Like, I've already changed it like 6 times, and now I just start using like more symbols. But I try and at least like use like the @ symbol for an A if I need to and stuff like that. Now anymore I'm gonna start using a 7 as a T, like it's 2008.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like shit, my YouTube, fucking Yahoo, all that shit. I put one of them authenticator things on my phone. You have to get that code or whatever it does, sometimes you have to click a link or whatever to verify it. But it all runs through to my damn phone. It gets annoying. Even my Amazon, I have to verify with a code off my phone before it signs in.
I end up getting annoyed, even at work, to log into my damn work computer. They gotta send a verification to my phone, and I remember cursing my IT guy out because he's like, they're not gonna pay for my phone bill, but they're gonna want to use it, and it's like, it's just annoying.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Hell, sometimes if I don't check my fucking email and shit like that, if I don't check it like every day and delete all that crap, if I skip out a few days, I'll have thousands of fucking emails.
Good Lord. I know what you mean, though. Do you get the thing where Google keeps trying to sell you some more space so you can have more bull?
Yeah, I don't really use Google shit. I mean, I got an account to get into all the different shit, but yeah, I don't use any of that.
Oh, I got a Google account, so that's what I always have used. And I swear they did not used to have a limit, because my email keeps saying you're approaching your maximum amount of limit. And it turns out it's because they're freaking backing up every photo I ever take for no damn reason. And I'm like, didn't that used to get stored on the phone? And then they're like, well, if you give us $20 a month, you can keep having all that stuff. Just another damn racket.
It's that cloud storage shit, probably. You can go on your phone, turn that off where it don't sync up to that. Cause my iPhone used to do that shit and it was hitting me all the damn time. I turned it off. So hell, I bought a different phone that had more space on it. But hell, when I just hook it up to my laptop and take all the photos and dump them in that folder and then start over.
Around. If I had a computer I could back up files to, that'd be great. I guess I should probably join the modern age and get one for myself.
Hell yeah. But them fuckers trying to get in my shit, they gave me their IP address and all that crap, and I thought about it. But I'm pretty sure it's on a VPN. Cause it like for every hour it was a different country with a different IP.
Damn. Hell, just drone strike that fucking IP address.
Yeah, I got a program I downloaded. I ain't never really did it to nothing, but it's one of them deals you can put an IP address in it and it just fucking bombards it.
Oh hell, in this day and age you kinda need something like that, in all honesty.
It starts pinging the shit out of it.
Well, it feels like everyone's got VPNs these days, so I still don't, though. I guess I don't use the internet enough to warrant it. I've thought about it, though, because I think you can watch more movies and whatnot.
Yeah. Hell, I got one on my cell phone. When you go to Google or Firefox, whatever, go to that findmyip.com, whatever it is. It says I'm in Dallas, and I turn it off, and it shows right where I'm at. You turn it back on, it'll be some random fucking place besides here. VPN's good to have, dude. They're your service provider, just like your home internet. If you have a VPN on, you can go watch whatever the hell you want. You can pretty much do whatever you want. They don't know what you're doing. They know you're there, but they don't know what the hell you're doing.
Oh, I got you. So you could actually have some privacy.
It's like them Fire Sticks and all that shit. You put your VPN on there, and then when you go watch their movies or whatever, nothing happens. They know you're there, and but they don't know what the hell you're looking at.
They just know you're there and not paying them any money, so I'm sure they're annoyed by that.
It's Proton VPN. And it's free.
Oh, wow. Maybe I'll see if I can give that a look then.
And it works real good. Hell, I got one of them Google TV boxes that I put it on there, and I've been hooked to. It just stays on all the fucking time. Whether I turn the TV off or whatever, it stays on. And I've been over there in Switzerland for shit, I think over a week, and it's still connected.
Hell yeah. Swiss VPN, like a Swiss bank account.
Yeah, there's a bunch of that shit, dude. They've been fucking stuff up. There's websites I go look on, and it'll say this page cannot be displayed in this country or whatever. So I just turn the VPN on and go back, and it opens right up.
It's like having a key to the internet.
But I did see they're bringing new laws in for VPNs. In some countries, they're already banning them. It won't be too long, they'll ban them here probably.
Yeah, because then they can go back to actually surveillancing and seeing what everybody's doing.
But like over in the UK, motherfucker driving around in the TV van looking, seeing if you're watching TV. You got a permit for that TV?
You got a permit for that there air you're using?
You ever looked at that shit? They got the TV police over there in the UK.
I'm not surprised. I did not know they had TV police, but I'm definitely not surprised.
They want to control what you're watching. You guys can't watch that, some of that stuff.
Yeah, I seen they got a museum with all their old vans. They'd be looking for that signal coming off them tubes in that TV.
Wow. Glad I don't live over there.
Yeah, you gotta look that up. You probably just type in UK TV police. There's videos on YouTube where they've come to people's doors and shit, and they're videotaping them, and they send them on their way.
So you gotta have a permit for everything there. I don't know how the hell they deal with that kind of bull.
It's crazy. You gotta have a permit to watch over the air. I think it was the BBC. They had to have a permit to watch that.
Yeah, I guess they don't have, they definitely can't have them old black box for cable. Do you remember them things back in the day?
Oh, the cost of cable boxing.
Here in America too.
I think you said they're watching what you're watching in America too.
Yes, sir.
And they're watching everything. That's why I got a ticket for driving without insurance for like an hour on my way to work. Sent to me in the mail.
Well, like if you prove that you got insurance later on, sometimes they'll either wipe it off or lower your...
Yeah, I just gotta try and get a hold of somebody. Gotta get a hold of the right people.
You must have went through one of them cameras, or one of them cops drove by with them cameras.
Yeah, it was a traffic camera over there off of Bethany.
Well, I've seen I think it was a Jeep Cherokee sitting on the side of the road taking pictures of people when they went by. Had the camera hanging out the window.
Oh, that don't surprise me none. They're always out and about and looking for a way to give someone a ticket. I'm gonna stand by here for a bit and go round me up something to drink.
Wave my hand at the Rockmobile.
Damn it. I had to order me a tarp. Claim that virus is here.
With you FedEx drivers, y'all are not keeping your damn lane. You got all that yellow over there. You don't need to be in the middle lane.
Sure, coronavirus ended in 2023. In 2026, we got the hantavirus.
killed, but it doesn't happen.
Hell yeah.
What's going on up there with all the smoke on the highway by QT and the E-Express? Smokey, what's going on? Come on.
Yeah. It might be it.
Now that could be Smokey. Hell, ain't no construction up there. Somebody's smoking pot underneath the bridges.
You got that bong going on.
Wave it in, buddy.
Wave it right back. Man, I got it all done. That's what I did. Got my phone charging right now. Get it back to you.
I always laugh. Oh, I can't talk on my cell phone and charge it. That's bullshit. Everybody knows you can talk on your cell phone while it's charging. We do it all the time. So if you hear anybody say, oh, I can't talk on my cell phone and charge it, that's because they don't want to talk to you.
guess that's it.
Yeah, gives us way down the time nowadays. Yeah, I remember when I first got on, everybody used to talk to everybody. Now they don't talk to everybody like they used to anymore.
Go, go, go.
Walking the dog.
Kicking the cat, baby.
Reba, handle it.
You gonna take the virus shot, right? I don't think there's any cure for this one.
Yeah, we might just drum up a tornado. Listen, if we come together in a way, we just might stir up a tornado. Oh yeah, everything is going well. We're defending our channel from all the wackos. We're defending our channel against all the wackos up here, but we're doing it. We're keeping 21 great. Oh yeah. Hello, Chico.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico, huh? My buddy Chaco, he's always telling me I gotta speak English, only Spanish on this channel, and then he tells me to go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed, Chaco.
I tell him, hey Chico, Chaco, Taco, if everybody goes to bed, who you gonna talk to? Coochie, 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 coo.
I don't know, I ain't really heard too many people out here. I just turned around from the noise.
Taco, Chaco, didn't think of that one, huh? Boys, that gentleman sounds like we're having beef. We're having beef for dinner. Oh! The church mouse, listening to that deep voice, come on.
No doubt, it's 666 out here in Oklahoma. Nah, man, I guess it messed up again. I got gremlins in my radio stuff over here. But wave my hand to church mouse out there, 666 in the gold, and I'm back out.
All right, Black Sheep, you take care. It's a pleasure hearing you there. We got that Muddy Waters also down there, and he was keying into the radio system. Let me tell you, you guys are coming in real good. All of a sudden, it's like nothing, and then bang. So I believe it's going to knock out just as the way it came in. 7-6, the Church Mouse, Rhode Island, standing by.
I know you're on the Rhode Island. Alright, no doubt about it. 666 in the black gold waving, and I'm black out.
Water. Hey, Muddy Water. We just got Ever Ready. We just got Ever Ready in the radio. Oh my God. The gang is just loading in. Good evening there, Mr. Ever Ready.
Good evening time, rim shot. Good evening. It's a rim shot, 327, Rhode Island with the wave.
State of Maine, 666.
327, boy, you laying it down right there, big brother. Hey, 327, top of that evening to you, my friend. Been a long time since we had a little bit of skip up in that northeast corner. 327, Rhode Island, no rim shot, these small fans is waving. Well,
I know you're at. Come on.
my old friend, rim shot. We're going to get back off the key. 73, and God bless you and yours. 327's back quiet.
Ain't no doubt about it. 666 in the black gold, and I'm black out.
You up there too, big brother. 1200, 327, the rim shot. These small fans are waving.
Just testing out there. How you doing, Rim Shot?
Hope you had a fine day on that rim shot.
Oh.
Whatever. Oh, yeah, we're waiting on some bad weather. We're going to have some bad weather the next 2 days on that cotton being in. Hey, 12, we about to have some bad weather for these next couple days, they're claiming there, Roger.
Yeah, hope you don't have too bad of weather out there. Hope you all won't have too bad of weather, because the weekend's coming up. It's like welcome to the weekend out there. Rim Shot, 1200 and up.
Yeah,
Get up on out of here. Hey, 99. Hey, 99. Move. Get off the left.
Hello. Am I getting out over?
Well, you're getting it in right now. You're getting it in. But, yeah, our Saturday's supposed to be like that, too. Our Saturday's supposed to be like that, but I guess Sunday's supposed to be better, and that's a good thing, you know? 99. Hey, big.
Anyway, sounded good as usual.
707, but it's 707-525 Connecticut, portable call.
Well, thank you for that. Yes.
CQD,
really proud. For me, Florida's 225 and
266 QSK 266.
When you're up as high up in the altitude as I am, or up north. Just tweaking, you know what I mean?
Copy that. 266 Long Island. That's 266 Long Island, 30 miles east of the Rotten Apple.
No, you're right. Arizona might be a stretch without pointing, flinging the beam.
Copy that, boys. I heard two of you.
Anyway, no, it's all good.
Yep, you got Long Island. You're coming in nice, both of you.
I'll reach up and hit the button and swing the beam around, and it does help. You know that.
No, I don't know that. I've always been on week you don't. 249 miles. Hey, I see you over there in that green truck. Yeah, you ain't been spotted before, but now I did, huh? Caught you off guard with that one, didn't I? Come on. Is the white truck running yet? We got a jet going.
keep that quiet out here. The Great CB World 21.
Out there on 21, come on.
Those V-quads, I've seen them. Kind of like one of those kites. Kind of like one of those kites. So that's horizontal, vertical, like that? It gives you that? Yeah, plan one.
Hell yeah, on the horizontal and vertical, and I'm getting on down.
Well, yeah, that's what I've been telling my buddy Kohanger. A nice 4 or 5 element Mako. A 4 or 5 element Mako will do the trick for him.
Just got that.
All you need is a 5 element. That's about the baddest one right there, 5 element. 4 element works real good too.
The problem, that coat hanger, he's always under the rocks all the time.
No, you're just too quick keying. Wave to you, Droopy. Hopefully everyone's having a great evening.